Ladies and gentlemen, and owls in particular, my name is Prain, and today is the middle of the week and the first KotOR 2 stream in this week, of course. But honestly, it's what, the third or the fifth? No, sorry, it's like the third, I think, or fourth, I don't know. So welcome in. Hello, how are you guys doing? I hope you're doing nice. I hope you're doing well, you know. Okay, now Mischief is here. So we were talking about Mischief not checking the setup, I mean, Reshka, you correctly pointed out that she is the sound technician primarily, microphone stuff, cables, related to the sound interface, audio interface. And yes, she's doing that well, because I guess you can hear me. I can see the spikes in the audio mixer. So you probably can hear me. That's very good. And that's probably on her, that's her achievement alone, not mine, of putting all those cables together and everything. It's just Mischief. But when you basically installed in my head the idea of having more cats as the technical crew for a stream, I figured out it would be nice premise for an anime. Like there are those anime that have super long titles. I got reincarnated as a slime or whatever. The super kind of long titles. So it would be something like this. My stream crew died and got reincarnated as a bunch of fluffy cats. It would be a great premise for an anime, I think. And just a story of a streamer that is surrounded by cats, and the cats, well, the people transformed into cats, and the cats are doing all the jobs. Like there's a cat for social media, there's a cat for sound technicians stuff, there's a cat for, I don't know, general management, stuff like this. So yeah, I'm onto something. Right? So if someone can make that happen, and make big money of that, maybe they can give me $5. And if not, well, who knows? So yes, that's basically the idea. Inq, hello Inq. What's up, Inq? MD in another word. Hey, can you not? The cat is also very interested in all the pens, right? All the pens are very interesting to her. There you go. There she is, actually. Yeah, okay. Corner cat. A little bit of a corner cat. Why are you sitting here? You can come here. Come to us. Yes, right now you can be in front of the screen. I don't mind. So yes, I can see Inkyu, I can see Reshka, I can see Wolfcape. Hello. Thank you very much, Reshka, for coming in early. And don't go behind the screen. God damn it. What are you doing? I put the pens behind the screen, and she's like, "Oh, pens, interesting." No, they're not interesting. They are actually not for you. Into the shelf. No pens. All right. God damn it. Can you? Okay, now she's in front. The problem is whenever she's in the back of the screens, right? I mean, it's a menace. So yes, welcome in everybody once again. And once again, thank you, Reshka, for coming in so early and letting me know that the bot wasn't working, because indeed it's a separate piece of software that I have to double click, to open it up. And I forgot, sometimes we are forgetful. Pens are rad as hell though. Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that, She basically... Right now there are two chestnuts on the floor, and she plays with them occasionally. There was this lollipop that I have here, and she was also trying to pat it because it's round and it moves. So of course it's an interesting thing. Like anything that is not bolted down to the desk is a potential thing that a cat will play with, right? Or more likely throw down. If this is of under certain weight, they have no trouble just pushing things off, right? Lollipops, yes, I have one. I have one. It was part of a birthday gift, so I still have it. Yeah, so this is basically it. We are here to play some KotOR. And yeah, the plans for the upcoming days. Of course, we are playing KotOR tonight. We are playing KotOR on Friday, which should lead us, I don't know, halfway through the game. Definitely more than halfway through the game. Right now, we are kind of halfway through the game. We finished... Wait, are we? No, we finished one planet, so we are nowhere near halfway through the game, technically. But if we finish Korriban tonight, we will be able to say that we're halfway through, I think. Which should be okay, because we're skipping the robot planet. We're not doing that even if it is included in the restored content mod, because it's just boring. So yeah, the plan is looking good. I was hoping that we will manage to squeeze the entire KotOR gameplay before before the spooky week next week, right? But we're gonna have to take a break from KotOR for at least a couple of streams, because next week Alien Isolation will finally come to here. Like a lot of people already asked me about it. Even people at work. There's a friend at work who was like, oh, I mean, he doesn't usually go to my streams, right? But he was like, oh, you're gonna be playing Alien Isolation. I'm gonna come to troll you and scare you, you know, because it may be an interesting game. One planet. Well, yeah. I mean, we finished. We did the Peragus. We did Tilos, and then we did Daxon. Well, Daxon on their own, technically two locations, but they're kind of counted as one. So Korriban tonight, it's gonna be two planets, and then Dantooine either start today or on Friday, and then probably Narshada after we are done with Alien Isolation. Oh, we're gonna see something. We're gonna see. Also, a heads up, I believe that in November my schedule will be 3 streams per week, but it's gonna be Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Actually, I need Wednesdays for some D&D sessions, so it's easier, you know, it's easier for me to sit down and stream on an evening than to manage 5 people together to sit down on an evening. So this would take priority in November, but you know, the same number of streams, and 2 of them in the same slots as usual. So nothing too crazy when it comes to changes. The same hour, right? Oh, in Poland we're moving clocks 1 hour backwards, right? Yeah, actually this Sunday, yeah, between Saturday and Sunday, I think in our time zone we're moving clock 1 hour backwards. So how will it affect streams? Well, it's gonna be on a slightly different hour probably, but yeah, it shouldn't be a problem for you European guys, and maybe someone from other time zones will benefit and or not benefit from that. But we're gonna see. Where is Mischief? Okay, she went up. Mischief went up. So camera off, and yes, still more streams than 90. Yes, I mean, I would like to be, you know, I don't know. Annoying and be like it's super easy to have more streams than 90, but it's kind of truth at this given stage, of course. So it's just truth. Also, still more streams than InQ. Well, we're waiting, InQ. Come on, where is the stream? Okay, we already know where's the stream. We know that the stream is when when 90 will finish the overlay, right? That's the current stage of you going back onto the streaming stage. So finger crossed for that. Right now, I believe 90 is on a business trip, so probably she won't be able to help. But the moment she comes back, I'll be like 90, InQ is waiting. I am waiting. Half of Twitch is waiting, you know, for that to happen. So she has to do her job so that you can bring yourself to us, right? I even streamed less when I had my old account, 1.490. Okay, all right. What about now? Are you planning to keep to a rigid schedule or any sort of a schedule, or just like take it casually and stream whenever you feel like it, whenever you have a mood or whenever you have time? We all are waiting. Yes, Reshka, we're also waiting for X near model X90 crossover stream with drawing some stuff. So yes. No talking, maybe just music in the background and you guys drawing and just camera switching between the different projects. I don't know, maybe I would watch that. But if you could yap at the same time, some of you, that would be awesome. What is this ship? Well, you know, are you telling me it's a bad one? Are you telling me it's not a great idea for a ship? You know, Areshka X near model X90? Because I could see the appeal, you know, and I could see the anime or manga based upon that, you know, 3 artists living together and just drawing entire day, like all the day, all time, all night long, just drawing 90 drawing husbandos, you drawing nemesis and nemesis. That will be plural for nemesis, right? Of course, it doesn't apply to a name, but nemesis, I think it's a plural form of nemesis word in English. So yeah, you'll be drawing stuff. And near model will be drawing cats. So perfect combination. Husbandos, waifus, cats. Well, see, I mean, you should start a business together. Like you should just have a brand and all the stickers in the world and just set up on every major minor event in Poland to just have your chimkins your chickens as well. Not only numerous cats but also chickens from you should be included. Just under one brand. Just call it a coven. Three witches. Sorry, witches. Yes, that's what I said. So yes, my stickers are already on sale. That's good. That's good. You just need to. We just need to. We're waiting for 90. How is it like everybody's waiting for 90? Like 90 is like the cornerstone of our existence, right? We are basically waiting for 90 to do something because it's needed for us to progress in certain areas. It's weird, right? It's uncanny. But that's how you know that the person is important, right? In your life. It's a big boat with passengers in it, but that's not important right now. Hello, Katana. Thank you, Katana, for giving us the definition of a ship. Thank you very much. We are now wiser. We're now wiser. What the hell, 90? Why are we all dependent on you? Yes. Like, how does it work? How does it work? Well, 90 is the combination of a bat and a sugar cube. So yeah. So very, 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 sugar important is what I'm saying. Bat hard to catch. So makes sense. 90 is the cornerstone of this society. Okay. Well, maybe I shouldn't be using the word cornerstone, because if 90 was the cornerstone of any society, that would be an interesting place to live. Definitely, that would be definitely no waking up before 10 a.m. or like before noon, basically. Nighttime hours and mandatory reading of Horus Heresy or just weird Wikipedia pages because she decided that she will read that page on the 2 a.m. I shouldn't be talking about 90 when she's not here. That's kind of impolite. But you guys know her, so I think it's cool. Jesus had 12 friends. 90 has beat him in that regard. Yes, that's 90 for sure, for sure. Life would be a dream for us night owls. I have to say that recently, I was never like a truly night owl. My usual sleeping hours are between midnight and 7, something like this. Sometimes 1 a.m. maybe, but that's where I will. For example, I'm gonna finish stream at midnight, and then I still need to grab a sandwich or something like this, and it turns out into 1 a.m. But I was never really into sitting down on anything towards like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Things like this are abstract for me. Those are sleeping hours, I could never sit in or like be productive or do anything in that time. I mean, playing a video game until 1 a.m., maybe 1.5, that's the max probably. That's the max if I really wanted to get something done, if I really wanted to defeat that boss in Elden Ring, for example, my first playthrough, I was like, yes, I'm gonna lock in, I'm gonna spend minutes and minutes and minutes, and minutes turns into hours, of course, and that's how it works. I was always a night owl, but now I have to wake up at 6 to feed chickens, but I regret nothing. It all depends, right? It all depends if you have the exterior kind of stimuli or like the cause to wake up early, right? For example, feeding chickens is one of them. Having a job that requires you to turn up at a specific hour would be another. School, university, when the classes are scheduled rigidly, and you cannot really be late on that. And if you don't have those motivators, those external motivators, or for example, in my case, as long as I come to work and like kind of between 9, 10, it's okay. Nobody minds because it's actually working. Unless there's a call scheduled, but who schedules calls at 9 a.m. for example, or half an hour before 5 p.m. when you're trying to get out of work? So actually, fun fact. There are calendars, the company is using Google Calendar as a baseline, Google Workspace, and there's a Google Calendar. So I put, every morning, the first half an hour is, I put something that is related to my work that I usually do or would do in that hour, but I did it to block anybody from, making me go on a meeting at 9 a.m. sharp, right? Because 9 a.m. sharp. Okay, I can be 9:10. I can be 8:50. It doesn't matter for the grand scale of things. Just don't schedule calls at 9. And by God, don't schedule calls at after 5 p.m. I exist only between 9 and 5, and then after that, you don't know me, I don't know you. That's a philosophy I had to learn. But after a decade of working experience, it comes easier to be like a little bit more light in that regard. Less rigid, of course. Under 90s rule, you are required to say sorry 3 times a day. Yes, and then everybody is like exclamation coin, so that we know that we are saying those apologies needlessly, maybe. Sleeping hours are 3 to 10 to me, but we live in the society. Yeah, 3 to 10. Okay, 3 to 10. No, I would never. I would never turn into such a. I mean, I would never practice this kind of lifestyle. I wouldn't be able to sit down and do anything until 3. Yeah, so basically this. Motivators try obligations. So yeah, I mean obligations, motivators. Depends how you look on it, of course. Insomniac 1 to 4 hours to sleep. That's not a lot, That's I also similarly I wouldn't be able to live off that. So yes. But yeah, sleeping is important. Sleeping is important. And I hope that you guys are getting enough, I hope that you guys getting enough, and if not, well, try to do something. Try to do something to get more sleep. It's important. Okay. All right. So yes, coming up after sleep, when we talk about sleep, we talk about stuff. It's working nicely. Wait, I think I missed a comment. I think I missed a comment. There was a comment I missed. Wait. No. Okay, maybe I just scrolled the chat and I thought I saw something that I didn't see previously. There you go. Okay, I missed Inkyu's comment. Depends. Looking for a new job. All right. Yeah. I did not read that one out. Hope you're gonna find a new job, the one that will suit you. See, I mean, at least I have eyes. At least eyes are working, and I was like, oh, I didn't read that one. So yes, good luck job hunting. Good luck job hunting. Myself, I've been with the company for like 10 years and I'm not going anywhere. I think right now it's working. I have mortgage to pay off, so steady source of income is probably more valued than anything else. And yeah, this is basically it. Okay. KotOR. Let's go to KotOR. Where are we? We are here. I'm gonna just launch the game. We don't need this. We do need that. We need to switch. I said switch. Why are you not switching? Okay, now. There we go. there was some lag delay. Ba-ba-da. All right. Did the game crash already? What is this? No? Wait. Okay, we're live. I don't know what happened. Okay. So it should be good. You should be seeing the game. You should be hearing the game, and we are going to Barnabas Blackstone, who is the gun-wielding gunslinger, and pretty much checking out what we can do. I think I already did some between the streams, management. We have 2 guns. We have the Mandalorian heavy suit, so we are purple now. We're kind of purple now. Now what's that? Katana, you reached a 3 stream streak. Oh, it's showing up on the activity feed. That's interesting. That must be new, right? They added this recently, I think. So yes, thank you very much for your continuous interest, Katana. Always nice to have a people who are the core viewership, shall we say? The core viewership? No, the core audience. Yeah, that's the word that's more appropriate. The core audience. Factor, welcome in as well. Hello. Welcome in. We're just starting KotOR, so perfect timing. We were talking about sleep, so I hope you're getting enough sleep. And if not, try to get some sleep. Is important. All right. So quick recap: we are Barnabas Blackstone, but only Barnabas I was only able to fit the name Barnabas. So Barnabas is level 16 Jedi Sentinel, but he's Jedi only in name because he rejects mostly everything about the Force, right? about the Jedi staff, because he doesn't have a lightsaber, he doesn't have a set of fancy Jedi ropes. He has guns, he has blasters, and he has armor. Armor is limiting some of the force powers that we have leveled up. Some of them are actually available, and you know what? Improved heal is super convenient between the fights because we can just spam it and just get back to full health without much trouble. So this is good. I see we continue to play as the swordless sword user. Yes. The first playthrough we did was pretty much the spellcaster, I would say, with all the force. The second build we did was melee only without any weapons and any armor. Actually, that was the challenge we did. And now we have guns. So at some point, I don't know, the fourth playthrough of KotOR 2 that we're gonna do on this channel, I don't know, in the next 2 years probably, knowing myself, we will do maybe a classical run with a lightsaber. I don't know, maybe something else, you know. Who needs a sword if you have a gun? Yes. The problem, the issue is that well, when you have the sword, the lightsaber, they can deflect your shots, and that can actually be pretty bad, because they don't only do damage when they attack you, but they can only deflect your own damage if they roll high enough. There is a feat that can help us with that, but we don't have it yet. At the same time, we are not really meeting any sort of the lightsaber wielding enemies at this point. However, towards the end of tonight's planet, Korriban, there will be definitely one, right? So it can go, you know, it can be interesting. Now, what about guns? Skill issue, aim better. Yes, so I'm happy that you're bringing this up in queue at this moment in time, because who can teach us better about killing a Jedi, killing a lightsaber than HK-47? Right now it's a damaged HK unit, but I think we have enough parts to fix him. So let's fix him. All right. There's a low hum from within the droid and the sound of circuits sparking, restoring power throughout the droid system. You know, and the Windows
diagnostic. HK-47
booting,
activated.
basically.
Running checks through primary systems. Assessment. It appears I have suffered considerable damage and dismemberment. I can feel all the cracks in my motivators. And my central control cluster seems to have taken several repeated blaster shots at close range. How crude.
All right. You look a lot like a series of droids that attacked me.
Answer. Oh, that is impossible, Master. If I were out to kill you, we would not be speaking.
Confidence.
And regardless,
You can appreciate that.
I am a unique model. Why, to think that there would be other versions of me would be unacceptable.
Well, there's at least 4 other now defunct versions of you in the galaxy.
Statement. Master, I must inform you that your attempts at humor are wasted on a droid such as I. As I have expressed, I am unique.
Actually, there's a series of HK-50 units sharing your model and function that we have encountered on multiple occasions.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If you persist in your attempts at humor, I shall indulge you. Let me check the ship's records, and we will settle this matter once and for all. Conclusion. You speak the truth. This discovery is also causing me some degree of anger and humiliation.
Peak Bioware interface. Are you alright?
Mockery. Am I all right? Oh, yes, Master. Why, I am fine.
That's sarcasm.
Statement. I mean, I've only just been reactivated, only to find that there are substandard duplicates of me running all over the galaxy, corroding my good name. But if they are in fact
Actually,
hunting
from
you,
his point of view,
then I look forward to the opportunity to meet
that's
these
really
units
unsettling.
and educate them in proper assassination protocols. Conclusion. So it seems I need you, for the time being.
It just occurred to me, right? Because let's put ourselves in his shoes. Well, droid shoes, I suppose. In his motivators. He wakes up and he checks up and he realizes that there are HK-50s, which he dubs as suboptimal units, running about the galaxy. So imagine just waking up one day, either normally or, I don't know, after a coma or something like this, and you realize that there are clones of you tarnishing your good name, you know, just you know, dumber versions of you running about, which, I don't know, I wouldn't want to dumber versions of me run about, because that would be very bad for everybody involved, I suppose. So from his point of view, it's actually unsettling if I'm thinking, you know, as how the droid would feel in that regard. You're an assassin droid?
Recitation. Yes, As I said, I am an assassin droid. It is my primary function to burn holes through meat bags that you wish removed from the galaxy, Master. Oh, how I hate that term.
What, meatbag?
Answer. No, Master. I said it again.
More 90s to say sorry. Do you think that if we had more 90s, your overlay would come sooner or later? Well, get used to it.
Answer. Yes, Master.
Are you ready to serve me, droid?
Answer. Yes, Master. HK-47
Later? Okay, Reshka knows.
is ready to serve.
It's like one of those, philosophical questions. How many 90s does it take to create an overlay, right? Or like how many, people of whatever job takes to screw the light bulb, change the light bulb. I think I get more, but later. So, the productivity raises or falters? The more, the longer time it takes. Yeah, but it's more intricate. Okay. Do you think that if we had enough 90... Oh my goodness, this is basically talking about 90 stream, which I don't feel like super comfortable because she's not here, but we're talking in good spirit, right? So, basically, do you think that if we had a group of 90s working on the overlay for you in Q, they would collaborate on one, or each one of them would just create one? No, that's a question. We have repaired this guy, so that's good. I think we're gonna take him for a spin because we have some components, and the other character should be Beodur, which means wrong way. So which means we're gonna be. Well, Korriban is tricky a bit. We can't take Kreia, of course. I think we can't take Kreia, right? I would like to take Combat Droid HK-47 because we don't often have droids. How about both droids? Can we take both droids? It's gonna be bad. No, we cannot do that. We need Beodur for skills and we need HK-47 for combat. So yes. Nourish, thank you very much. Let me just drink. I ate something right before I came out of work. I ate some of the remaining spaghetti that I did on Sunday, right? It was spaghetti with, I mentioned that last stream, right? Zucchini, and then chicken and celery stalk. No, wait, leek, not celery. Sorry, it was leek, and I think something else. So yes, all right. Are we ready? I think we're ready. We're gonna take Beodur because he's a tech specialist, and something cracked. That's good. He's a tech specialist, so we need some skills maybe sometimes, and HK-47 we can level him up and check what kind of droid interface we have. Oh wait, that's the wrong planet. God damn it. I forgot we have to change the planet first. I thought that we were already on Korriban, but we're not. See, that's why I was surprised. Because
what do you mean, Pazak? What, again?
I was surprised because I thought we can take... I was surprised because we could take Kreia, and I was like, no, you cannot take Kreia on Korriban, right?
Well, I'm still not convinced you aren't cheating.
Warning, if you draw another ±1 card, I will enact assassination protocols.
This droid is cleaning me out.
I'll be going now.
You were right.
There is no defeat in
everybody wants to
such
talk
a
now.
thing.
What can be done?
We wait. Patiently, our time will come. You are not to blame, Servant of Atris. You only wished what was best for him, and he cast it aside.
What?
He is the one to blame, to forsake such a gift.
Did we do something?
I feel that there is a lesson in such a thing. Perhaps you might have done more, but it is of no matter now.
Why is it triggering? I'm not really sure what is this related to. Alright, let's have them their secrets. That's right. Each one of would do an aspect of it, but each of them will take longer for the individual part, so it might be the same outcome. Okay. So, interesting strats. Let me save the game here, just in case. Narshada... Korriban. Let's go to Korriban, which in the current Disney-owned universe is called Moraband, I believe. They rebranded it and decided that Korriban is an ancient name. Brain brought a gun to a gunfight and was disappointed he couldn't bring more gun. That's yeah, I mean, I only have 2 hands. I mean, in the gameplay here, we can only equip two weapons. I think I mentioned my idea of having a party member that would be like, you know, 4 hands or something like this, so you could equip 4 swords, you know, General Grievous style, or just 4 guns, or a combination thereof. Nothing wrong with more gun. Much like orcs from 40k, there's never enough Daka. We are... the blasters that I have, they are pretty alright. I think one of them is a Mandalorian Reaper. It's not the best we can have. Mandalorian Disintegrator, I think it's the best, but we're not at this kind of tier to get it yet. So eventually we're gonna switch to something better. Alright, why everything is dark? The game crashed? Something should happen, come on. Why is it not loading? Come on, game. Cooperate. See, that's why we saved the game before... Okay. Why is it dark? God damn it. Right. Give me a moment. KotOR 2 is not cooperating tonight. Close the... Oh, yes. So you are alive, but you're not alive. Quit. Alright. Close it up and play it again. No worries, no worries. Nothing was lost, basically. We just need to travel to the planet. Question about the run. Is it only handguns or do rifles count? I figure out that everything that does pew-pew counts. So basically, nothing melee. I mean, everything melee is out of question. But, well, Barnabas has 2 guns, two blasters. In this game, there are 2 categories, right? There is a blaster pistol category, and there is okay, at this point I don't have it. Yeah, here. And blaster rifle. So those are the only 2 categories technically. Even bowcaster, you know, Wookiee bowcaster is classified as a blaster rifle. So I figure out everything that says blaster here is fair game. Wait, I lost my blaster. Which one was that? This one. All right, the Reaper. Mandalorian. We have both Reapers. Okay, that works. But what about hitting someone with a gun? Yeah, like. Unfortunately, question mark, the game does not support any sort of like a melee attack with a gun, you know, or with anything of the metal part that is not shooty shoot. So yeah, we don't have this one.
We've hit the ground. This is Korriban. Why would one of the Jedi you're looking for come here?
It seems quiet, just the wind. But deep beneath the surface, you can feel the pain of what took place here. This place merely tolerates sentience walking upon it. It is pleased to have been left alone.
Shouldn't you be moving your lips when you're talking to us?
With the ambition to use it. There is great power in this place. For those who can hear its call.
There is much that would draw a Jedi to this place. The resting grounds of the ancient and more recently departed Sith contain many teachings believed lost. The most likely place to find our lost Jedi is the ruins of the old academy.
What happened here?
It was said that Revan intended to return to Korriban to subdue any potential Sith insurgents, but Revan disappeared. It took a year or 2 for the Republic to send a force here to deal with any Sith that may have remained. They found Korriban much as we have, barren and lifeless. It was assumed that the remnants of the Sith turned on each other, vying for what little power remained. The Republic found evidence that several Sith lords escaped Korriban, fleeing to remote sections of the galaxy.
Well, let's head out then.
If you walk Korriban's surface, you shall walk it without me.
It's okay. Fine, I didn't want your company anyway.
I will remain here and meditate. Our link remains. I shall contact you and provide guidance when needed. The Academy is on the other side of this valley. Be careful.
Don't worry, we have guns.
Fills these ruins, and even the fallen Sith live still.
Alright. Why no violence, BioWare? Technically... Oh, influence lost because we told her that we don't care about her. Well, too bad. Technically Obsidian, right? The first game was made by BioWare, the second was made by Obsidian. And so yes. Same case as in Neverwinter, right? Okay, back to here. Combat droid and this guy. And there you go. Nothing like a purple dude with a red robot and a blue tech guy coming out of a pink ship.
The structures you see around you
that basically contrasts with the bleak and monotonous landscape of Korriban as we see it right now. You can see some HK-50s in the area,
great mysteries and powerful relics of the Force.
which is kind of good, right? Because we're gonna see what HK-47 will tell about this.
Long hold back the curious, the fools, and the weak, and so these tombs fell, spilling their secrets into the hands of those unable to comprehend or preserve them.
I remember playing KotOR 2 for the first time, KotOR 1 actually as well, you know, and coming to Korriban was very exciting after seeing Korriban in Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, you know, the final level of the game takes place in Korriban, so it was like, ooh, the Valley of the Sith Lords, right? That's pretty cool, you know, seeing that in this game as well. Repair, okay, relevant for him because he can self-heal from that. Constitution for HPs or dexterity for shooting? Shooting better. Wait, what did you get as well? Awareness? Interesting. I mean, if he had more intelligence, he would be very capable of everything. Computer use, demolitions, repair, security. Yeah, he doesn't get a lot of skill points, but if he was built that way, you wouldn't need Beodur, for example, or anything like this. Let's go repair here. Up. And awareness. I mean, we could be building 1 point in security. Go demolitions. At some point, we're gonna have to play as him, so maybe we can do more with other skills. All right. So how do we want to build him? Of course, we want to have guns, right? He already has blaster rifle focus, so he will be holding a blaster rifle. We might as well go with specialization. There are some droid feats. This is automatic. This is automatic. What is this? Modified assassin protocols. When a critical hit is achieved, there's a 20% chance that extra damage... Yeah, okay, more... Oof, that's actually interesting. And precise shot is also relevant. Droid interface. I never tried this one, to be honest. Close combat can be relevant. We're gonna save some feats because we will not go for 2-weapon fighting. We could go... No, we cannot do dueling because he will not be using a one-handed weapon. He's technically using two-handed weapon as a blaster rifle. So that's gonna be the path. Toes feats, toes here. Power shot. Oh yeah, might as well do power shot. If he already started on that path. It's still less effective numbers-wise than the speedy shot, but we have Barnabas on the speedy shot, so we don't need to have everything on everybody. I mean, not the same, basically. Okay, modified assassin protocols, that's good. And go with precise shot. It's gonna be relevant, right? More damage on ranged weapons. You should be getting a lot of those. A lot of those upgrades as we go, so that's alright. Alright. Level up a little bit here, maybe. Okay, that's all. Oh, level 14, so he's technically 2 levels behind Barnabas and everybody. Okay. Equipment. Let's de-equip this. Let's see what we have here. The best we have. Armor 7. Or 6 plus dexterity? Huh. Yeah, 6 plus dexterity sounds better. It's at 19. Yeah, 19. Can we get more? Yes, we can get dexterity here. Computer use, repair, dexterity plus 1. Dexterity plus 3, probably best. Attack modifier plus 3. Droid fighting upgrade. Oh, yes. That's good. Defense bonus plus 2. And look, he's already at 33. 33 defense. That's pretty alright. This is some skill. Constitution, dexterity. Defense bonus 2. Wow. 34. Okay. They're super tanky. Those are the shields, right? Likely not needed. Those are special weapons, which are also kind of not needed. Neural scramble, whatever. Molten cannon, why not? And the gun. Disruptor is fully upgradable. So we're gonna go back to the ship and quickly upgrade it. I don't think we have a lot of parts remaining, because I put a lot of them into Barnabas's guns, into Handmaiden guns. No, I don't have time for this. Don't talk.
My memory core has suffered some damage. Statement.
Yeah.
This is all the more important since during my
basically HK-47 in that scene is realizing that he was in on Ebon Hawk because of the first game, and T3M4, who was also here, is like, I'm gonna be a dick and I will not let HK-47 to learn that.
Statement. I believe you've been somewhere you wish to keep hidden.
There you go. T3M4, astromech droid. Always assholes, just like R2-D2, right? Or Chopper. So that's irrelevant. Workbench upgrade. Quickly check. Which one was that? Wait a minute. I said Disruptor. I didn't equip it? Okay. Is there something better that we can do? No, this one is on Beodur. So we can take the Disruptor rifle and upgrade it a little bit. Okay, keen, that's good. More damage, attack modifier. Oh, that's nice. Defense bonus -1. We can sacrifice that, no problem. Alright. And now go out. With the same setup. Alright. Save the game and time to explore Korriban. Just double check on the stats on HK. 34 on the defense. That's impressive. 33 is gonna be once we give him the Disruptor rifle here. Yeah, 33. Okay, plus 25 to hit. Barnabas is reaching 27, 26. Beodur has plus 16, but Beodur is not here for the for shooting. He's here for skills. So yeah, let's hope he's gonna survive, because he is rather 112 HP. HK is 176 and Barnabas is 249. Wow, what a chad. What an absolute chad. Okay, so there are those tombs, and I think Kreia wishes to say something about some of them.
Known as the greatest lightsaber duelist of the Sith Lords.
Yeah, lightsaber duelist. We don't care about that. We're only checking if there's a body or something to loot. Wait, wasn't it? It was this game that Kreia told us not to loot stuff, actually. And what was the stuff that happened if we did? I think we got attacked. After looting the first thing, she should say something.
Naga Sadow, successor to Marka Ragnos, and the Sith Lord responsible for nearly conquering the Republic in the Great Hyperspace War a millennia ago.
Let's move on. Almaril, hello! How many Sith have we killed so far? 0. We have killed 0. But we're getting there.
The broken corpses before you are all that remain of the Sith on Korriban. I doubt there is much to be gained from looting these bodies. It would be best to leave them be.
I know. I think we lose influence with Kreia if we loot. Okay, I mean, if Almaril is here, we absolutely need to loot stuff, right? Almaril would disown me if I was not looting stuff. So give it to me.
Fool! You've disturbed the spirits of this place, and they have sent their guardians.
I know my touch will bring you happiness.
There you go. What are these guardians?
Hissis are semi-intelligent beasts, corrupted and strengthened by prolonged exposure to the dark
Loot command when? Eventually.
As creatures of the Force,
eventually
they have a limited ability to mask their presence. Hissis are drawn to suffering and carnage.
Oh,
they must
drawn
have
to
fed
suffering.
On all the corpses
Hello,
left
I'm Barnabas.
over
I'm
from the war
suffering.
here on Korriban. The angry
Absolutely looted
phantoms of
that
the
body.
Sith,
Yes.
too weak to
Gonna loot
influence
that
the
body.
sentient,
Loot that
have
body.
taken these
Yeah, like
hisses
with the song
as
perception
thralls
check,
to their
right?
will.
All right. What you have? I'm gonna lose. Oh, he does lose influence on Kreia. So wait, are they difficult? Oh my goodness, they're actually hitting quite hard. It's super hard. Are we ready for Korriban? Maybe we're not very ready for Korriban. God damn it! Wait, don't hit me. Maybe we should not be on Korriban right now. Oh my goodness, party member down.
Systems failing, Master.
Yeah. Okay, the droid is down. That's not great. At least our output is good on the damage. Okay, Beodor is tanking. Let's heal. Come on. Heal. Good. One shot. Let's go. Party member down. It's okay. There we go. Wow. So we did that for XP, right? The loot was maybe not super motivating to do it, but we spawned some enemies and killed them and got XP. Also, hello Dusk. Hoot to you. Welcome in. Great to have you here. I hope you're having a nice middle of the week. Oh, that's gonna be a problem because we cannot heal droids, right? He will have to use the repair kits or construction kit. It's gonna be annoying, right? Yeah, it's gonna be super annoying. Okay. Can we... Do they, like, heal back if I go to the ship? Because we're so close anyway. I think they heal back, right? The NPCs?
It might be helpful if I made some changes to my remote's maintenance laser to do spot repairs.
No.
Analysis.
No, I don't want to talk to you. I know, it's super interesting,
There.
but they're just triggering those when I actually want to do something.
I don't understand why you won't let me take a look.
Come on.
Statement.
There you go. Beodor is... They should be at good HP if I go out, right? It's gonna be faster than clicking repair kits. Okay, they're not at full HP. Well, that's bad. Not really. Genshin released new version which turned out to have an uncompletable story boss fight, so now I contemplate quitting the game. Oh! How did they drop the ball so hard? You know? I understand, you know, making some minor mistakes with new patches, but that doesn't sound like them, you know? Usually they're pretty good, I think, with delivery. I'm not sure because I'm not playing Genshin, right? So I don't know what is their usual standard. 63, okay, that's a lot. Do we spawn more enemies if we do that? Yes, we do. Fantastic. Where they are? Oh shit, they're everywhere.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Barnabas is tanking 2 of them. Maybe not.
Let's get this over with.
Destroy. They're shooting for like 40, 39. I'm not sure. I mean, it should be punishing, right? Because Kreia is like, no, don't loot the bodies. But of course, we're playing a video game, so we need to loot the bodies. Run. There's gonna be more skeletal boxes for us here.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
There you go. Good. Actually, you know, it's a lot of XP there, right? 400 per kill. That's 1200 per group, and it's gonna be like 2 more groups probably. At the price of using repair kits to actually survive. I don't know, but in the phase you're supposed to run around collecting some light particles. I get stuck in the terrain and killed on the spot, which resets the fight ad infinitum. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Did Infinity Nikki have a similar problem? I wouldn't be surprised. You know, getting stuck in textures. Not very convenient, I would say. Okay, 2 bodies here. Or corpses here. If I run here, yeah, that's good. Good. And shoot. Just rush.
There
you go. Rushed. Very good. And they're shooting this one.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
They don't drop anything. No loot. Disgusting. Disgusting creatures. This one was who? Ajunta
Before
Paul?
you is
No,
the
Marco
tomb
Ragnos,
of
okay.
the great Sith Lord, Marco Ragnos, a half-breed who possessed tremendous strength, both physically and in the Force.
Let's move on. So, Marco Ragnos, heavily featured in Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. In Jedi Academy, if you didn't play the game, there are, well, followers of Marco Ragnos. The cult of Marco Ragnos, pretty much. The cultists! Pretty much Jedi Academy has cultists, right? And the cultists are trying to bring back Marco Ragnos, kind of, by siphoning the Force from other places. Kind of in a way that is somehow Marco Ragnos returned, but, well, as players, we actually have to cross the path. The cultists? Yeah, exactly, Almaro. There are cultists in Jedi Knight Jedi Academy.
Let's go.
Which is disgusting. Okay, level up for you. All the skills. No this, no that. For now, it's good. And level up for you. Okay. Some more repair to help with the healing, because it scales. Just like using medpack skills with threat injury, repair skills up the well, droid medpacks, shall we call them. Offensive or toughness? You know what? Just give me toughness. I think we need to get some toughness on this guy. Up. What am I always telling you guys about fucking cultists? Yes, that the cultists are, well, not friendly. And it's like always there. The cultists are always there. That's what you're teaching us, Almar. The cultists are always there and they're annoying.
This way leads to the tomb
that's
of
Ajunta
Ajunta Paul, a fierce Sith Lord. According to legend,
The crocodiles are the
blade
cultists?
proved more fierce than
I don't
the
know.
master, leading to
I wouldn't be
his
surprised. In a
demise.
board game route, there are different like woodland creatures, and I don't know if crocodiles. No, crocodiles are paladins, archaeologists, I think. The name of the board game Root. Very, very well made, very fun board game. Highly recommended. This is not lootable, right? Yeah. Everything comes back to the cult. Okay. Fight with HK50s. That's gonna be maybe tricky. But I'm interested in HK47 will say something. He should have a dialogue here, right?
Diagnostic? For some reason, I cannot fire.
Or maybe not.
Obvious statement. This was not anticipated. I am attempting to access my weapon systems, and I cannot. Alarmed embarrassment. If this gets back to the other units, we will be decommissioned.
Alright, so they can shoot. Let's shield up. Oh, HK47 is not part of this fight at all. Huh. So I made the game harder. Well, that's what we do here. It's not bad because they are focusing on me. Okay, it's doable, it's doable. Alright.
Systems failing,
Go
master.
shield, go back a little bit. Let Beodur tank something. Possible. I'm not going for that. A Chani shield? A Chani shield is melee, right? Or was it... no, energy, okay. So a Chani shield is applicable here.
Take him down.
Take him down. That's a good idea, Beodur. Thank you. We're shooting this one? Okay, go. Easy problem, difficult solutions. It's on brand. Yes, yes, that's it. Ooh, okay, he died. I think we can take one before we need to flee. Come on, just one more. Don't do a crit on me. Okay, go. No hide. Break the line of sight. It's gonna be good. All right, and now we find some medpack maybe. I bet he doesn't know we're here. It's okay. We don't have force points. We can heal a little bit. Can go shield, actually a 5 maybe. And go again. There we go. Barnabas is doing quite a nice damage output. No, that's acceptable. Very acceptable. HK47, why did you not cooperate? What was that?
Query. Is there someone that you need killed, master?
I needed you like 5 minutes ago. Where were you? God damn it. There's nothing here. Useless. I just gave you a level up. Anything on the loot? Yeah, here. That was 5 minutes ago. It was, right? So that's actually accurate for once. All right. It can't work backwards in time. All right.
Let's go.
Do you need to heal a bit? You heal for 22 with your
Yes,
healing.
master.
Okay. One more Hisses group, I think. There you go. There's a Hisses group. Make sure everybody's targeting the same one to at least have a nice start.
Yes,
Shoot.
master.
One behind. Okay. The other tanking. Barnell's tanking. Okay, now.
Accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal
3,000.
ratio
Okay,
achieved.
2,700 till next level. That's good. Yeah, the Korriban is not a very long planet, because basically you have this area, you have a cave that is full of killing stuff, and you have the academy that is more like lore related rather than fight related.
Observation. This cave is infested with Shirax, a species of easy-to-kill winged pests. They shall prove useful for testing my blaster accuracy ratio.
There is great power and dark energy within this cave. I would advise you to finish your explorations within the academy before venturing into the cave.
We're gonna ignore her warning, of course, and we're gonna get in. We're gonna get in, we're gonna kill the Shirax. Because we need to level up, right? And to be honest, I'm more afraid of the stuff we're gonna see in the academy, mainly the fight with Dark Scion, rather than Shirax. You know? They do 5 damage, that's okay. Nothing to worry about. Alright, let's go into the cave. And actually, do they loot anything? Yeah, they don't. Actually, I think it's a good time for a break as well. The bolt is reminding me of that, so I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna explore the cave. The cave has one interesting place that we will not visit. It is the ancient temple that actually requires you to have the high alignment of the force, either the light side or dark side. So basically having a kind of a prestige class already, because those requirements are tight there. And yeah, we don't have that, right? We would have to be about here on the light side path, but we're trying to be neutral, right? This is the neutral run. Actually, we are a bit too good, so we need to do some evil deeds on Korriban. Shouldn't be too difficult because it's the place of the Sith. So yeah, we're gonna be maybe a little bit evil. We won't explore everything in this Shirek cave area, but there's gonna be some killing. But first, a break. I'll be right back. There you go, I am back. I hope that Mischief Cam actually sweetened you the break. Welcome, welcome back, everybody. 27%? No. Okay, now she's moving. Well, you were such a nice place on the camera, and now we decided to move. Alright. Which side has blackjack and hookers? I had blackjack and hookers, I mean. Yes. We're gonna build a better Ibon Hawk with blackjack and hookers. And maybe cats. There you go. We have a cat. 1%. Oh my goodness. Alright. That's mean. Mischief, why did you give 1% to Inkyu? Come on. Come on. Bad kitty. Just don't be like this. There are friendly people on the chat. You should be giving a lot of love to them. Hello. Welcome to the club. Yes. You are the third person ever who has gotten the 1%. The commands have the cooldown of 15 minutes. Most of the commands have like cooldown of 15 minutes. Oh my goodness, now this is happening. Wait. Alright, it's gonna be better content than anything else. Cat and cursor, right? Well, do you think she's gonna attack it? What is she looking at? Are you looking at the game? Yeah, of course, yes, you're gonna catch it. I'm gonna go here. Come on, going to the left. Going down, going up, going down, going up. Luna, the third. Oh, so the fourth, because also Quake got one. So yes. Anyway, cat, sit down somewhere. Move, okay? Because you're in front of a screen, and I'm in the Chirac cave. We're 1 hour in, and we haven't explored the entire of the Korriban just yet. All right. Also, Dusk was asking, does being good really bother you this much? No. In fact, my usual playthroughs in video games are being good. But we already did a good run in KotOR. That was the second run we did. It was the Barnabella, the weaponless, armorless lady, and she was very good, Girl Scout. We did the entire evil one. That was the first we did. It was the Barnabas, the Sith Lord. So now we're trying to do something different, right? In general, I'd like to vary things around. All right, there's some stuff that we won't bother to read. We're gonna just be shooting those guys. So yes, it's all about trying out different things, I suppose. In this case, because when I'm playing a video game, I'm always a good guy, a nice guy. You know, I'm often saying that when I'm playing a video game, I'm playing those games to reenact that, you know, be a hero kind of a vibe, you know, be the protagonist in the sense that I'm gonna save the galaxy, I'm gonna save the world, you know, and yes, this is everything. I'm always choosing that option, because the alternative is playing Renegade Shepard, which sucks, which was terrible, and I'm still having flashbacks. So yes, I'm a good guy at heart, and I love playing a good guys in video games as well, because it's tricky, admittedly. It's tricky to create a kind of an evil character, because there are maybe different shades of being evil, whereas being good is quite linear. Basically, help everybody, right? Kind of help everybody, kind of a vibe. Save all the orphans, give money to the poor, feed the hungry, just help everybody. That's good. Whereas when being evil may have different shades, I believe. Because you can be an evil in the sense of chaotic evil, kill everybody. You can be evil in the sense of extort everybody, steal from everybody, for example. And when there's a design of an evil character, especially in the Star Wars game, right? Star Wars games are based, of course, on the mythology of Star Wars that has light side and dark side, so very clear distinction of whether you are good or bad. Of course, KotOR 2 explores the area in between, which is why the game is so nice, so amazing, actually. But yeah, basically, sometimes if you're seeing an evil path, you're gonna be like, okay, I want to play an evil path, but actually my responses are, oh, I'm gonna murder everybody, right? And it's not that engaging, maybe. W Catcam? Yes. Oh, we can bring Catcam back. She's sitting down here. Let me kill the flying ones here. Yeah, keep shooting, guys. Keep shooting. Realigning the cat cam. Cat cam kind of back. There we go. There we go.
Take them down. Accuracy ratio achieved.
Pa, 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 pa. I always go with what I would choose if I was in this scenario. I think that's the most natural way of playing an RPG game, right? Trying to choose what we as a player would do, unless we are trying to, you know, go a little bit meta and start the game with I'm gonna roleplay a specific character, and I'm not asking myself what I would choose in that video game, but what my character would choose. For example, it's actually a really fun way of playing a video game, right? Because naturally, first playthrough is like, okay, I am in this scenario as the protagonist, that's what I'm choosing. But let's say you decide to do a second playthrough and you want to create a character specific for that scenario and be like, okay, I'm the servant of my queen and I'm really into, you know, not playing Pazak, but like solutions that are very straightforward. And then if you have this, if you choose to yourself as a player a certain background, you will discover that you'll be choosing maybe different options, because every time there's a dialogue option or a choice, you're no longer asking yourselves what I would do in this situation, because you did it on the first playthrough already. You're asking yourself what my character would do, and that can create a different experience. And I think it's really nice if you start with some imagined scenario in the game. It doesn't have to be like fully original. You can figure out, I'm gonna be playing as Indiana Jones. What would Indiana Jones do in this scenario? Of course, in KotOR here, it may not be very applicable because there's not much archaeology. Although, I mean, we had the scenario here, right? We came to ancient Korriban. There were some mummified remains, so probably an archaeologist would not loot, right? Unless, you know, you're Lara Croft, you're Tomb Raider, so of course you would loot, because that's the name of the game, right? So different vibes can be created from different approaches and scenarios that can be inspired at the very beginning of the game, even before the character creation, right? You can create a character that is you know, optimized for a certain build, because that's what you want to play. But sometimes you can add your own narrative, and I think that's always very nice if you can play a video game your own way, because you decided, okay, this character will be doing some different stuff, right?
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Maybe just everyone sucks. That's also a possibility. Can I go here? Yeah, I can go here. Izuri was lawful stupid. She also romanced Dayran. I had to resist going for Arue again, because Arue... Yes. See, I mean, that's difficult. That's difficult. If you want to play a game again, I think you guys can relate, you know, if you played any sort of a game, especially RPG, more than once.
I know my touch will bring you happiness.
Basically what happens is that, okay, we're playing the scenario, and then we're playing the second time, but we sometimes don't really want to choose the... Let's say we played a good guy the first time around, right? We really don't want to choose a specific option in the second playthrough because that's mean for the character we like, for example, or that will cause harm or danger or even death for the character that we liked in the first playthrough. And we are not strong enough to choose the evil option, for example. We're just going that and trying to manage, you know, this different kind of playthrough. So what I'm saying here is that we as gamers, if we're doing playthrough multiple times, I think we can fall into a trap of actually not even wanting, you know, we convince ourselves, okay, we want to try something different, but then on some level it stays the same, right? Because like, yeah, I want to be evil, but I want to recruit this good guy in my party because the dialogues are nice. I want to hear the voice actor voice, for example, again. So yes, it's tricky. Maybe play a Shin Megami Tensei game then. They mostly portray the routes in law, chaos, and neutral. There you go. I didn't know that about Shin Megami Tensei. The closest thing I got from that was playing Persona 5, right? Which is well, that was a nice item, but for now, as comes, you know, JRPGs of that vibe. Well, not that vibe, not that exact vibe, but well, yeah. I think, wait, Persona started as a spin-off, right? Of Shin Megami Tensei, if I'm not mistaken. What are you doing? Why are you flying here? Come on. Where was he flying? He was flying towards the wall. Well, he's not flying anywhere. Yes, Barnabas, go to melee range with your blasters. Persona is SMT actually, but more popular anime spin-off. Yeah, spin-off. Yeah, there you go. I think, you know, I don't know enough about the Shin Megami Tensei series, of course, but Persona, I think, for me, it was kind of like, oh, it's. I was no longer in high school by the time I played Persona 5. That was my first Persona. I of course wasn't in high school, but I found the high school teams somewhat relatable, you know, and lighter than anything else. Oh, Civ Assassins are here, really? Climactic fight on the bridge. There we go. How many of them? Oh, okay, they're spawning. Ah, of course, climactic fight, so they're gonna be spawning for some time. But yeah, Persona is a great series. If you haven't ever tried Persona games, I highly recommend it. I think that the best starting point is, of course, Persona 5 Royale. I personally started with Persona 5, even before Persona 5 Royale was released. Royale is the upgraded version of Persona 5, so if you have to choose, of course, Persona 5 Royale is the bigger game, longer game, which in its own, it's like a 100 hours gameplay, so this is already huge. Huge game. But yeah, I played Persona 5, I finished it twice. I played Persona 5 Royale, finished it twice. Persona 4 Golden, I played it once. Persona 5 Strikers, that's a different guy, different kind of a genre, but also nice in the same vibe. Yeah, I was playing Persona 3. Persona 3 that was remastered. The name was like Royale. What was the name of the game? Persona 3. Wait, I have it on Steam, right? Where is it? Persona Reload. Okay, that was the name, Reload. So I played Persona 3 Reload a bit. I even tried to stream it, but at the time it didn't draw a lot of audience, so I didn't know if that would be interesting for anybody. Persona 3, I didn't finish, right, because I only played a couple of hours. Persuade, computer use, more repair. I'm gonna put 1 point in stealth. And the reason I'm doing that is because I was talking to Kreia, and Kreia said like, oh, what's your biggest power? I was like, awareness. What's your weakest point? Stealth. Come back to me when you level up your stealth. That's basically what she said on the gameplay terms. I'm not sure if getting 1 rank is enough, but I'm gonna spend 1 point here, no problem. And more repair. There you go. Nothing is more relatable than teenage angst. Yes. I heard Royale is pretty easy. They introduced some options that make the game, especially farming, a lot easier, right? I believe that the Persona 5 Royale was when they introduced basically an insta kill for certain scenarios. Of course, not bosses, but like general mobs that you meet in the game. You need to level up your relationship with Ryuji, one of the characters, to have this unlocked. But you can then, you know, farm pretty easily, even by riding a car and just rolling into enemies. It's pretty alright. A huge game, the biggest game, and we will make them pay for it. Yes. There you go. Where is it? We're here. Oh, I think that's the last of them, right? Because the entrance is here, and Kreia will be like, no, you cannot, you shall not pass.
The power I felt coming through the cave is just ahead.
Barnabas, no. The fact that you're wearing purple clothes doesn't mean you can go through purple zones.
You do not have the strength to enter this place yet. You should return here later when your power has grown.
Okay. Well, we cannot have nice things. If you remember, this particular area, the hidden kind of temple, is pretty alright for lore reasons, because it's related to Revan, the character from the first game. So it's a kind of a nostalgia trip, but we're not doing that, unfortunately, because we don't have enough alignment. Persona 3, my favorite game. I gotta save up channel points and requests. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I think I don't know. Right now, would I come back to the old save, or would I just start it anew? I think I would have to start it anew, because I played it shortly after it was released on Steam. So a long time ago, I think, already. Yeah, I mean, depending on how it's it, I would definitely play it once to just get those Persona vibes. Or maybe, well, entire playthrough would be a big project, because Persona games are big. So we're gonna see. So early 2024. Oh, so ancient history by now, right? pretty much ancient history by now. Let's go. We cleared the Chirac cave. That's good progress. Now we're gonna go into the academy. What's the level? Okay, 17, and still a lot before the next level. I think we should be good. The pieces were a bit problematic. Other enemies are alright. Now there's gonna be a little bit less fighting and more exploration. Right, goats. Get down those goats. Nice, 22, 19 on damage. That's good output. Alright. Sith Academy. And there he is. The Sith in the Academy.
Her apprentice is here. Find him.
It's a trap! They locked us in. Oh, there will be fighting. I always remember that there's not a lot of fighting here. Puzzles, and the Sith tests. The Sith, yes. Sith log. There we go. Darth Sion, right? Is it one of the Sith lords? One of the Sith Triumvirate, which is the coolest word ever, Triumvirate. As we're gonna learn later.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Okay, I guess it's working. They're not doing a lot of damage. 10, 9, that's okay. 20, 13, that's maybe a bit more. But still manageable. Alright. Let's take the first right. Blocked. Well, we're not going there. Second right. I don't think there are traps in here, right? That there weren't any mines or anything. Yeah, Takata. This is where we do the testing. And this should be locked here, yeah. Ooh, even Barnabas can open that. 93 credits? That's disgusting. What kind of loot is that? Alright, computer panel. Access system commands. What? No? Okay, maybe it's a different terminal. I'm gonna call support. Why is the computer terminal not working? It seemed to be working. Sith assassin just spawned in front of us.
Let's get this over with.
I'm pretty sure that the last time I was here I made a joke like, how did they spawn next to a bed? And if there's some subtext involved here. But I would have to check old videos. Yeah, we are in close to a bed. We have better chances. There we go. Bothan droid disruptor, fantastic. And by fantastic I mean crap. No good loot for us. That's okay. Alright. More goats.
Take him down.
Go!
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Still 6,000 to level up. Beodur, can you not shoot straight? No. I know you do 12 damage or whatever. Okay. I'm guessing some assassins in here as well. Any assassins? Hello? No? Really? Disgusting. They only hit like what, 2 of them, 3 of them? Oh, they sent most of them to the cave, right? To the climactic bridge fight. Okay, I can appreciate this.
Take them down.
Accuracy ratio achieved.
To be honest, at this point, I'm beginning to miss not having master speed. Because master speed, right? There we go. 2 attacks per round are gained. It gives us 2 extra attacks. So that would massively increase the damage output that we can do. But in order to do that, I would have to wear, well, something that is not an armor. Eventually, towards the more advanced moments of the playthrough, I think we will be switching into some Jedi robes, just to make benefit of using the master speed at the very least, because it's gonna be convenient, right? It's gonna just shorten the fight. More attacks you have, more damage you do, and then you can go faster, move sooner to the next portion of the game. Oh, well, so far. But I don't know. The enemies are sometimes a bit spongy, maybe. It's locked.
Someone did quite a job on this door. Reinforced and welded shut. We're not getting through, that's for sure.
Observation. It would take more firepower than we have to access the room beyond this door.
Okay. I think we can get some explosive from that way to open that, actually. Was it? Oh, they rough Beodur. Come on, these are just 4 Civ assassins, Beodur. And they are like wielding force spikes.
Prejudice set to maximum.
Prejudice set to
Prejudice set to maximum.
There we go.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
There we go. Wake up, Beodur. Come on. I believe this is the room of the previous, like of the headmaster of the academy from the first game. If I remember correctly, behind that door, behind that locked door, there is a holocron. If Revan in the first game actually left the holocron, you know, untouched, but if Revan destroyed the holocron in the first game, then of course you don't see that. You don't see it. So kind of a nice continuity between the games. And the game chooses, well, whether it was the holocron was destroyed or not by having this Aton check at the very beginning of the game at Peragus, when you question Aton half naked, in which you are half naked, not Aton. And if you say that Revan was savior of the galaxy, blah blah, so savior of the Republic rather, then the game assumes he was on the light side, right? And that means Cardinal Sebastila will comment on that later on. Some other impact across the galaxy was made by the light side Revan. Okay, those are locked, right? Because we need to first finish the theory of the test, the theoretical part of the test. Let's go heal here. I think we are immune to poison, right? I don't think Beodur is. Or maybe? Okay, is this available? It is. Ooh. Powered light battle armor. More Civ assassin. Whack them! Okay, actually there's a lot of them in the game. Okay, so like 5 more and we're gonna have to level up on Barnabas.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
1880, great. Overconfidence is a sure way to lose the game.
Target acquired.
Yeah, we did. You guys know. You guys saw that robots on Daxon we basically... Well, I basically got overconfident and died. And I would do it all over again. Absolutely. Alright. So, going back to the theory room, right? I think we needed to find the data pad first. This is what? Library? No. Yes, the student terminal. And after this academy section, well, we will be ready to go to Dantooine. So, yeah, the timing is good. Enter new recruit. Okay. Wait. What was our password? Log out. Huh. Login correct. Login correct. There we go. Okay. Take level 1 written test. We don't need to study. 5 questions. We need to answer 4. Begin test. Which of the following Sith Lords does not possess a tomb on Korriban? Mark Ragnos was. Nagasado was. Tulak Horde. Wait, which one was that? I think Tulak Horde was not mentioned. Or maybe Ajunta Paul. I don't know. Oh, it was the math. Oh, God damn it. You know, I'm gonna brute force this because I don't want to do anything. 18? I don't know. Giska, that's easy. Is not a paradox. This one. The path to breaking the chains is for passion against strength, for strength against power, for power against victory. For victory, my chains are broken. So that was the first one. Oh, 2 out of questions correct. Test failed. Really? Okay. So it wasn't this one. Yeah, okay. If you fail, it actually opens the library, so that's relevant. Double check. Library, we don't have time for that. We're gonna brute force this. Begin test. Okay, was it Ajunta Paul? Was it 16? Was it Giska? Was it this one? This one? Okay, still not? Okay, still brute forcing that. I refuse to learn. I'm gonna just keep doing that. So maybe it was Tulak Horde. It was 16. It was Giska. It was this and it was that. Okay, still 12. Okay, how am I failing so badly? Alright, once again. Mark Aragnos is there. Ajunta Paul. Tulak Horde, Fred on Nat. Maybe it was Ajunta Paul. Ajunta Paul. And it wasn't probably any of those, right? Mark Aragnos, Evenly, Ludo Crash, 6th position, 16th position. Alright. Alright, I did not remember this one. 16, it was 2021, right? Giska. This one. 2 out of 5. Alright. It's like high school over again. Begin test. God damn it, I'm gonna just look it up. I don't have time for this. Banshee KotOR 2. There you go. I guess we finished the game twice and we did that the usual way, so now just give me the answers. Fred on Nat 20, Giska, I always lie. Okay. There we go. Fred on Nat 20, Giska, I always lie. Passion String Victory, Power Victory, yeah. Alright. And suddenly, 5 out of 5 question correct. Test passed. There we go. See? We cheated, just like Captain Kirk on the Kobayashi Maru scenario. Okay, maybe that's not the same simile, right? Because he changed the conditions of the test where we just look at the answers. So yeah. Anything in here? Nothing. think. Oh, Sith Assassin, hello, welcome in.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
How do you like that?
Optimal accuracy ratio
problem?
achieved.
Good, we can have a level up.
How do you like that?
Actually, I'm thinking about saving the level up for the fight with Scion to get the healing inside the fight, maybe. Maybe that's a good idea. Oh, there we go. Thorium charges. Thorium charges are relevant. You can use them to explode a thing on Daxon, I think. And you can use them to explode a thing in here. Log out.
Acknowledgement.
Okay, this is some repair here. Repair. Holocron sphere. Ah, okay, it's the library, so we can learn, but we don't want to. We already passed the test. Huh. We're so smart. Also, is the suckiest library ever. Where's the like a silent working room? And then we go up, right? And there's gonna be practical stuff. Practical challenges for our aspiring Sith. At least as far as the game is concerned. Open up. It's locked? Wait, is it not the right direction? Oh, it is locked. What happened? You can now access the training room. Okay, where's training room? Oh, it is here, and it's not opening for us? Okay, that's concerning actually. Did I have to click it on the console to open it? And I didn't notice? Really? Poison? Come on, Barnabas.
Feels like poison.
It is poison. Wait, what's happening here? Why did we go outside? What? I wasn't near the transition area. Why are we outside? What? How is it that I'm outside on Korriban? You can only escape after Scion fight. What is going on? Sith Academy? Yeah, I was here, and the game decided that it should teleport me out. What happened there? Wow, it's haunted. It's haunted by the Sith and stuff like this. Yeah, I was going for this area, right? Game touch grass. Yeah, go outside. I mean, the game detected that we have gone to the library once and deemed us a nerd, so they was like, yeah, go outside, nerd. Access this, access that. Access training room. Oh, yeah, okay, the console opens this. That's accurate. Log out. And this is the IT guy that decided that you shall not use the console for certain reasons. Basically, we downloaded some illegal games on that, and the IT guys are like, nope, we're gonna murder you. This is Sith Academy, you're here to learn. And also maybe murder somebody. So, either way, it's education. Alright. I'm gonna save the game. I still don't know what happened out there. I'm gonna have to probably check on the VOD because I don't know. I'm pretty sure I got poisoned. I healed. I was about to heal Beodur, and then the game was like, nope, you're gonna zoom out. All right. Begin training sequence. Yeah. Instead of level 2, we get level 16 training, which means it's gonna open the cages.
Let's get this over with.
Which we don't worry about.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Let's get this over with.
More goats.
Let me handle this.
Optimal
So far so good today when it comes to damage
achieved.
output. I didn't have to use grenades once because of groups. So I think we'll level what? 17, 18, something like this here. I think we have gotten a little bit stronger after Daxon on their own part, which is nice. And now the other room outside there. And here's normally there's a body of Master Vash, right? We've searched the whole academy. Where's Master Vash? There we go. So basically she is not here. Her body is not here in the enhanced edition. Well, not enhanced edition. I shouldn't be saying enhanced edition. It's not Neverwinter. In the restored content mod, she's on the droid planet, but we're not doing that, right? We probably don't need that, right? Okay, doesn't matter. Access commands, enter Lona Vash.
I've explored the south end of the Academy, Master. There was no one here aside from KotOR.
Thank you. I will.
Yes, Master. Hang on a moment. There is something in these logs. It looks like the Sith aren't entirely after all. Apparently some of other planet. Call it M478.
There you go.
To investigate this.
So basically Lona Vash goes to M478.
Yes, Master. Let me just retreat.
We don't need that. Open front door. I don't think that the game requires us to explore this one. Log out. To progress the main story. And if not, I'm gonna do that off stream. You know, the M478 is not a great experience. So that doesn't matter. Okay, something is there. HKs or Siths? Oh, there we go. The Scion is there. Darth Scion. Let's make sure that we are healed, maybe. Come on. Let's make
Ready
sure
to serve.
Come on, Barnabas. It's just poison. Get over
Ready
it.
to serve.
Feels like poison.
Okay. Let's have you at some higher HPs. Where is it? Repair kit. There you go. Fantastic.
Let's go.
Go here. Save the game. And now, let's see how the fight will go. I'm curious. The idea is to focus
Did
Scion.
you come here for answers? There are none. The call of Korriban is strong, but it is the call of the dead. It is fitting you came here. I have studied you and found nothing but weakness. Yet still she clutches at you, as if you are all that gives her life.
What does Kreia want with me?
She clings to hope that perhaps she can train one as great as her first. She is a fool who escaped death once. She will not do so again.
If you want revenge on her, don't let me stand in your way.
You are a wretched thing. A thing of weakness and fear. You are her apprentice in name only. I am the master.
Okay.
And that is why you will die.
Okay. Let's see if the direct approach is
Optimal accuracy
enough.
ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Okay,
get this over with.
Like that. Now level up. Okay, okay, level up here to heal. Go computer use. Go repair. All right, and one person maybe. Feet. That's actually good. We don't have toughness still, because we're trying to find difficult solutions to easy problems. And dying is a problem, therefore easy solution will be to get more HP. And that's why we're not doing that. We definitely want either precise shot or close combat here. Yeah, we need 2 of those, and we need 5 of those still. Maybe close combat. Yeah, because technically, right now Scion is getting a +6 bonus on us on attack. I mean, now it's gonna be +4, sorry. So 2 less. But we're gonna have +1 attack bonus on melee. So yeah, that's appropriate. Master heal, that's very good. Alright.
How do you like that?
Scion healed. Of course. Oh my goodness, did he hit us for 216? What the heck was that? Message log, I need to see that combat. What was that even? Where is it? Barnabas attack. You can see that. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Dart Scion succeeds with attack on Barnabas. Master power attack used. 47 versus 25 for damage 216 critical hit. Wow. Damage breakdown critical times 3 for 144. Energy 108, strength of 9, weapons position 6, bonus damage 36. 216. Yeah, like basically he almost one-shotted us, and we were full HP. We were just full HP from the level, and now we're already dying. Okay. New plan. I'm gonna move around. Okay, I need long enough. I do. Okay, that's good. Kenji, welcome up. We are just
Scion.
fighting.
He cannot be defeated. He is not a beast of
Yeah,
flesh
okay.
and
Now
blood.
is the
This
trigger,
is not
right?
a battle
At the very
that can
least.
be won. Flee.
Thanks for the information.
There will be another time, but it is not now. Not here, while Korriban runs through him.
Run away! Run away! He's pretty chill about trying
She
to kill us.
protects him. Shields
The remote
him.
was...
Find him.
the remote of
Hunt him
Beodur,
wherever he
the floating
travels.
ball was like,
He
oh,
will
I'm
not
sorry,
escape
I'm
me
late, you know,
again.
just passing
I
by
will bring
Scion.
his
That was
corpse
actually
to
nice.
her, cast it at her feet.
How's it
It
going?
will
It's
be
going
as
well.
if killing
It's
her
going well.
children.
We're
will
just
kill
finishing
all
Korriban,
she
right?
protects,
It's
all
super
she
short.
shields,
We
until
already
her
did the
hands are
Shira Cave.
drenched in blood.
We already did the Shira Cave, so there's nothing more on Korriban for us here. We got like 2 level ups maybe. We repaired HK-47. Alright. How about you? How was your day? Did you eat something nice? Did you do something nice? Did you drink something nice? So many questions.
Yeah?
Level up on you, my dude. Dexterity. Go Constitution. To eventually have 18. That goes here. Accept. And level up here. Oh, Dex, please. Repair for self-repairs. Maybe computers for later. Okay. We didn't get any dark side points, to be honest, right? On Korriban. You would think that there would be plenty of opportunities to get dark side points in here. But there were none. Even looting the bodies didn't give us dark side points. So that's sad. At work we had pizza, margarita. I ate 4 of those. Oh, nice! Pizza's good. Pizza's good. Actually, I'm going. Yeah, I'm going to an Italian restaurant next Wednesday, which is why the stream next week will be on Tuesday actually, because I have a meeting scheduled. So maybe I'm gonna take some pizza as well. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take pizza. Nothing like some carbohydrates.
Finally decided to let me take a look at your circuitry.
Answer.
The special thing is that at work, food is always free, and you know free always tastes better. Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's probably not the greatest of ideas to just stash all the pizza in your bag and go home with that. I guess that would be frowned upon. But at work, you know, if you get to work the entire day, you probably want to eat something as well to be productive, you know, to do something like this. At the same time, eating a lot of pizza can be counterproductive, because after that you're like, oh, so full, I'm gonna take a nap. No working for me. No answering emails, not anything. Well, yeah, I'm glad that your workplace actually has it covered. That's very good. We don't have free food at work, but we have at least, you know, tea, coffee, and stuff like this.
After all,
That's good.
most of those meetings involved the termination of said meat bags.
It obviously couldn't have been your charming personality. Now, if you want me to see if I can upgrade your functionality, just let me get to work on you.
Answer. In that case, please go ahead. Just be careful not to damage any of my delicate parts.
And then like a shit happens, then you like, my
indicates that
delicate
my
parts.
performance has indeed been improved. Also, many of my systems are reporting improved efficiency. Commentary. I am most pleased with this turn of events. It would appear that my initial analysis of your mechanical abilities was incorrect.
You're welcome.
HK has received permanent bonus to his constitution. Good. I do client support at TM, so I'm waiting daily here and there. It's sitting, of course, with ticket system, but I'm active. But I get you. Okay, I get you as well. Yeah, for me, it's like answering some emails when they happen, maybe some meeting, prepare an offer for the client, send it out. Just ask different departments, different countries if they're on board with anything. And then you go forward, right? But, you know, this is basically sales kind of part, so sometimes there won't be anything more to do as well. And I'm cherishing those moments. Usually I play chess in that time. Delicate parts, ship sailed? Yes. I mean, I don't know. Beodur and HK47, they could probably get close by the virtue of him being a technician, technically, and, well, the other guy being a robot. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished Korriban, super short, so now we're gonna go down to Inn. We're gonna leave Nar Shaddaa as the kind of the longest planet, because it has a pretty long Nar Shaddaa section on its own, and then you have the KotOR, you have the Jekkar, so this is pretty huge part of the game, I think. But we're gonna go down to Inn, right? Korriban was super short. Down to Inn. I can sit all the time on my ass, I need to do something. I have to admit that when I'm working, I also cannot sit like 8 hours straight to just watching the screen and do emails. So what I usually do, I walk around the office and talk to people in other departments, you know. I would say like it's a coffee break, tea break, something like this, but I also sometimes straight up go to other people's desk and be like, hey, what are you working for? What are you working on, right? I think they're alright with that. Apparently I have a reputation of like, you know, helping everybody. So I'm not sure if that's good or bad, but yeah. At least it's keeping me alive, rather than, you know, watching the emails for the 6th or 7th hours, waiting for the new brief from the client to drop. It's Alma's favorite part of the game, the roommate section. Yes, we could go and talk to everybody, but I don't think that'll be super engaging. We already talked to all of them on 2 playthroughs. So I'm not really interested in developing relationships with them or just unlocking stuff. I'm focusing rather on the gameplay here, rather than talking to everybody. And yes, we're now on Dantooine. Dantooine, as you know, has a special, very special Jedi Master. Oh wait, I'm thinking. We could change the gender of Barnabas in the game file to recruit Disciple. If we do that, we can actually have Disciple replace Handmaiden on this very screen, therefore making Handmaiden unable to use in combat. To do it. Right? How does it work? Last time it was easier. Last time we did the opposite. We had the female character. We changed her gender into male by the time we got to the Telos Polar Academy in the region, and we had recruited Handmaiden, and then we made sure to remain a male character to not recruit Disciple, and I think that wasn't any problems in that. But now I kind of would like to have Disciple rather than Handmaiden. Okay, let's do that actually, you know? Jedi Master, if not not threat of the real Kinras are. Yes, we're Dantooine, so we're gonna be going into very dangerous zones. Okay, let's save the game and exit it actually. Maybe we don't need to exit it entirely. Alright, go here. And if I can find the... Where is the save game editor? I had the save game editor somewhere. Wait, let me just look for it for a moment. I'm gonna go here. If I find it, I'm gonna show you what I'm doing. But first, where was it? Stream specific. KotOR to save game editor. KSA. Is that the one? There we go. All right. What are those figures behind you? You mean like here, the small ones? Those are the characters from the D&D. I'm playing a D&D game, Dungeons and Dragons. You know, a tabletop RPG, and some of them, like 2 of them are the party members that are playing there, and some of them are from my previous campaigns. I can show you, actually, since you asked. Why not? Yeah. So, for example, my characters that I played with, that's a really nice one. It's a tiefling. Can I get the camera to actually get her? Yeah, maybe a little bit. It's a tiefling warlock, actually, as you can see. Very, very nice. And I also played in a different campaign. I played a Warforged. Yeah, the camera is not really focusing on this one. I'm sorry, but you can maybe see the shape of the character at the very least. And the large one, the one in here is from the collector's edition of Baldur's Gate 3. It's a Mind Flayer, being fought with a draw. Yeah. So basically this, and you have Eevee, you have an alpaca, you have an owl here, and other stuff. Okay, go here. All right. So the thing I'm doing right now is I'm basically using the KotOR save game editor. We're gonna go into the Sith Lords. I think it should. Wait, is it in the cloud? Game 5, game 59. Is it the 59? Was it 59? It was save modded. Wait, I'm gonna quit the game just in case, and make sure I reload this. Go here again. All right, the Sith Lords. Why does it say game 59? Shouldn't be saying game 60? Or maybe it's the one. Yeah, Ibn Hawk Interior, Barnabas, cheat used, min HP. Is that the one? Good Evil. It's gonna easy to say after the level. What are the classes? Yeah, Sentinel. Okay, this is our playthrough. We're counting on the Sentinel. So we're gonna make a change here. Where was it? And wasn't the globals? No, here. So we have the gender switch. We are currently on the gender male. There's also gender female, gender both, gender other, and gender none. I'm not sure what are the others related to, but if we just change to gender female, apply commit changes, we will be able to recruit disciple. So that can be interesting. Hopefully, it should not break the game. And also, I did not save before doing that, so it may break the game, but hopefully not. All right. So the reason I'm doing that is because I want to recruit disciple. Usually, you can only recruit disciple if you're a female character. Now the game will consider as a female character for the time being. Actually, I didn't need to do it right now. I just needed to do it before the meeting with disciple. I think that's where the trigger happens for the possible recruitment. So deep in the exploration of the Dantooine Academy ruins. But yeah, it should be good, right? But why not do both? KotOR says NB writes. Yeah, basically there is a gender both, but I'm not sure how it works. You know, I know that the gender male and gender female are tied to recruiting handmaiden and disciple, but maybe in the game files there is a gender both that actually would allow us to recruit both. So I could take it for convenience. But for now, for the time being, this lad is considered a lady by the game files. It would be, I don't know. I think we could have unlocked the dialogue with Aton that will be hitting on us at some point, or you know, at this point, handmaiden would not do anything romantic towards us ever. But yeah, it doesn't matter right now. It's only to recruit disciple, right? Disciple will replace the portrait here. However, I think that on our given save, handmaiden will still be present in the. on the ship, right? Because she takes space here in the cargo hold, and Disciple stays here in the medical bay. So hopefully we can get him. No, just out of curiosity. If we can get more roommates for this ship. Just don't talk to Aton or he flirts with you. Yeah, you know what? We can test that. We can test that. Maybe he will have something, like some sort of a unique dialogue that triggers when the female character approaches Aton. So let's see if we can get that.
Something up?
Probably nothing here. I have some questions for you.
Alright. What did you want to know?
No, it's about Pazak.
Something up?
Pazak. I mean, look at this. The first four dialogue options are all about Pazak. But yeah. KotOR product, aka intersex icon. Yes, you know. It's choice, you know. Alright. Who do we take for this adventure? I think still the same, yeah? HK-47 was very good. And Beodur was okay-ish. The skills are important. A little bit. In Kunda, yeah, we're gonna be defending Kunda,
Another
so we're
visitor?
gonna need some of that.
You must be here to join in the plunder of the old Jedi Enclave. You have to see Administrator Adari first.
I'll be going now.
Just head into the building and you'll find your way to the Administrator. I'll be over by the entrance if you need anything else.
I will never again talk to you, it's okay. There we go. This is a merchant, he can play Pazak. Okay, we need to play Pazak with him. There we go.
I give you greetings, human. So many visitors come to Kunda, new faces arrive all the time. It is sad that all too often turmoil and strife bring the humans here. I am Pato Ado, an ecologist and xenobiologist, and a Pazak addict. I await transport of this planet to rejoin my herd, but I don't have money because I lost everything in Pazak.
Why are you so anxious to go?
The wait for my herdship has been long. I am eager to return to Telos and leave my gambling habits behind. I have taken up a curious recreation known as Pazak. It was a recreation at first, but now it's a curse and I cannot break it. I need to play card games. This is the only thing that is keeping me alive. I will even offer to wager rare components useful in the making of armor. But after a short time, even that wasn't enough. I needed my Pazak fix every day, and I had to play for everything, even for my own body.
Alright, I'm interested. Can I play for the armor components?
You are? That is good to hear. Unfortunately, I saved my armor components for special games involving my body. Perhaps after a few hands, I have many credits and many hosts.
Okay, I should not be going that. It's really... we could play for 250 credits. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Play the game. We need to play at least once. We need to win at least once. Please add them to the heart. If only. The roster of characters that you have in KotOR 1 and KotOR 2, well, KotOR 2, mostly human, right? Aton human, Handmaiden human, Disciple human, Kreia human, Beodur Iridonian, so not so different one, you know, alien is what I'm saying. You have also Visas human. Okay, Miracula. Yeah, that's technically Miracula, not a human, but humanoid. So having an Itorian character would be pretty nice. For variety alone, if nothing else. Alright, let's win this game fast. 11. He goes 18. Okay, we need to go. We have a natural 20, because we're so good at video games and card games. And other games, one could say that we are the master of games. 18 again. 21 minus 2 to do 19. We're gonna stand here because I don't think we can roll a 1. Alright. 27. Oof, that's a bust. Okay. Okay, we need to do one more. 23 minus 3. Yeah. There we go. And he lost. He busted. He didn't use even any of his cards.
Now that was a good game and fortune was with you. I am eager for your time.
There you go. I'll be going now. Kenji saying, unfortunately I need to go to sleep. Have a good one. I'll watch the VOD to find out if you died to Kinrats. No, I will not. I will not die to Kinrats. I have 2 blasters and, well, 2 companions with 2 more blasters. So we're gonna be good. Thank you very much, Kenji, for dropping by. The VOD will be up there, of course, after the stream. So yes, I'm gonna do my best to not die to Kinrats. Thank you very much for dropping by. We're gonna steal from the people here. The plan for this section of the game for Dantooine, I think we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go light side. Do we go light side?
Let's go.
Maybe not. Wait, isn't it possible?
This is too tough for me.
Even for you, it's impossible. Does it say that it's like locked or? Can be opened through conventional means. Okay. What about unconventional means?
Set and activated.
Fire in the hole. There you go. Open? Still locked. Huh. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm also going to see ya. Thank you very much, Factor, as well. Have a nice night. We were talking about sleeping earlier, so go ahead and go to sleep. Take your beauty sleep. Get your rest. HK50s here or later? Later, okay. On the way back, there's a spawn of HK50s here. There's this guy who has a quest for us, right? Is it relevant? Not yet. Okay, let's do Administrator Adar. Let's start the. Yeah, let's go for the Disciple. That's probably the first one. Oh, unless you have a quest.
What do you want now?
Oh no, shit! You're the girl that I told you that I will not be talking to you anymore. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. She's the one that greeted us. She greeted us in front of the ship. And I literally said, I will never talk to you again.
Do you actually believe a Jedi would return here? After all they've done to us? They wouldn't dare.
They certainly would. Well, you remember how they were. Always so superior, so arrogant, and never lending a hand when we really needed them.
I still don't believe it.
You should. My cousin's friend, he used to tend the gardens around the Enclave. He swears he saw a Jedi in Kunda. Could be hiding anywhere.
Well, I hope it's true. I hear there's a bounty on them, and we could certainly use the money.
Unless somebody beats you to it.
Like, still. If you heard about the Jedi, you probably heard that trying to get a bounty of them is not the brightest of ideas, right? Alright, let's go here. Good evening, hello.
A visitor. Please, come in. Welcome to Kunda. I am Administrator Turina Adari. You're the owner of the, ship that just landed?
She's like, ship, because she saw that the ship was pink. I came in that ship, yes.
And unless I'm much mistaken, that's the Ebon Hawk. That vessel has been on Dantooine
it's the Pink
before,
Hawk.
during the war. That was a Jedi vessel.
Get to the point.
My point is that the previous owner of that ship was a very influential Jedi. And Jedi are not as admired here as they once were. Right or wrong,
how is this
our
my problem?
settlers blame the Jedi and their hidden enclave for their suffering. I remember the old Jedi Masters and the considerable help they lent to Dantooine. I still maintain discreet connections with Jedi. I suppose your arrival here is no coincidence.
Yes, I need to find Vrook and kill him, actually. What do you mean by that?
My friend, let's just call him Vrook.
Vrook.
We've known each other for many years, and our continued friendship could create many problems in the current political climate.
Whoops. Persuade lie. He sent for me. He said you'd fill me in the situation when I arrived.
We need the skills of a Jedi more than
ever. It worked. Huh.
He was helping investigate Azgul and his mercenaries. But he had his own errand to run in the Enclave. Jedi business of some sort. He went into the sub-level, which isn't without its dangers. And he hasn't returned.
Get to the point.
I'm starting to fear the worst. Would you be willing to go to the ruins of the Enclave to look for him?
Yes, but not because you told me to. Where's the option like this? I could use some supplies to ward off the dangers of the ruins, or credits.
From what I know of your type, you have all of the equipment you need to deal with the sublevel.
Oh, she's right.
I do realize the Jedi Order disbanded, so you must find credits yourself, however. The sublevel is dangerous enough that the salvagers have not managed to properly search it. There are many artifacts of value. Normally, I ask for a percentage of all salvage. In your case, however, you can take whatever you find without the customary tithe. I will have one of the militia transmit permissions to the Enclave's security door. Go expecting danger, for you will most certainly find it there. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
No, I'll be going now. There we go. We don't care about the lore. We don't care about stuff. Do we want to explore this thing? Not really. Not really. I'm gonna go straight to the level down there. The side quests, any sort of side quests, are not that relevant right now. We need to visit Crystal Cave, of course, for the Kinrath. We need to find Vrook, but we also need to clear the Jedi Enclave. So I guess that's gonna be our first destination, the ruins of the old Jedi Enclave. We're gonna see everything in there, kill everything in there. Even the guy that's behind the door, I think, right? Yeah, we're gonna do some evil deeds. How about that? We're gonna be a little bit evil to balance the light side that we have with us, which is about here. Okay, not that much. So maybe we shouldn't be super murder hobo. Just get it a little bit down. And yeah. Also, there was a call for a break just a second ago. You know what? I need to bio break myself, so just let me clear those guys here. So I'm gonna take a break. Okay, what's with the XP? 14,000. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's gonna take a while and a little heck a lot of killing. But shouldn't be. Accuracy ratio achieved. They're tanky, but do they do a lot of damage? Not really, okay.
Optimal accuracy ratio.
Okay, I guess those guys are chill. Calf hounds, or the horned calf hounds.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
He was pushed back by a power shot from one of the characters here. That's why he kind of disappeared for a moment. He was actually within the game standards and mechanics. They are getting pluses to attack me if they are in melee, so that's gonna be an issue. There's the wildlife here, both the cat hounds and the Kinraths, they're of course melee attackers, right? And the Ligrex in the sub-level are also melee attackers. So this entire section does not really favor ranged characters. Of course, you know, the start is very good. You can do a lot of damage. At least those 2 rounds, basically. 2 rounds of full damage. So not a big problem. And with the pushback from the power shot, you can sometimes even get some more space before they get to you. But I'm comparing that to, for example, Nar Shaddaa, where most of the people are ranged attackers, I think. So in here we're gonna be just trying to shoot them as fast as we can before they get to us. That's the plan. All right, the plan is also to take a short break. Let me just save the game here. There we go. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea, and then we're gonna go into the sub level. You know, we're gonna explore everything, and we're gonna be looting everything, of course. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the galaxy far, far away. The planet is Dantooine. The theme is scavengers and liars and, you know, going archaeologists, as in the sense of like going into ruins.
Feel it? The wound on this world.
There we go.
It is centered here. If we succeed in gathering the Jedi, they will come to this place. And if those Jedi are slain, then all that remains of the Order shall be drawn here as well.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of happening in front of that. You can see the calf hounds, you can see the HKs. What? So the Jedi still live?
Perhaps in the shadows of the galaxy. We will know when the time comes. And I hope our enemies do not.
Mm-hmm. Alright. We have found... So far we have found 0 Jedi. We didn't even find the body of Master Vash. Because of the M478 planet. But that's okay. We're gonna deal with that in due time.
Diagnostic? For some reason, I cannot...
Ah, right. It's gonna be the same, right? HK-47 cannot participate in those fights. Ah, it's alright. We will be able to destroy them ourselves, right? Before the shields go down. Come on, come on. Good. Good, good, good. Alright. Actually, Barnabas has gotten better at fighting those guys. HK-50s are tricky, you know? I don't... Of course, I'm not fighting them with any specific weapons. I could switch to purely ion blasters for extra damage against droids. I guess I have some mod that is increasing that. The weapons I have right now are pretty universal. That was a nice shot. 32, 14, yes. There we go. And now he rejoins. Okay, looks like Baeldur is the most bloodthirsty one. It's interesting that the game basically takes him away and then gets him back on the party, you know, without like any sort of a transition dialogue or anything like this. He just disappears and appears. Sadly, he doesn't comment on that. There we go. Some upgrades.
This won't take long.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Prejudice set to maximum.
HP after that? 202, okay, that's good. How do you like that? Basically, Baeldur is the weakest one, right? 144 vitality.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
How do you like that? The ability to play with a ranged weapon actually gives you very nice pulling capabilities, right? This entire group was made of five entities, and we pretty much dealt with them one by one, except for the last two here. Not possible with wielding a lightsaber or melee weapon, just going in and throwing all aggro. So you know, is the ranged gameplay easier in KotOR 2 rather than melee? Huh. One could argue that you can still pull them via various means, even if you're a melee character, so you could still do some shenanigans. I don't know. It feels like ranged weapons definitely need more investment, particularly on the feat side, right? Because with melee weapons, well, basically you have everything. If you do any sort of a path, like 2-weapon fighting, okay, you get it. On the ranged weapon you get the same, of course. Either the skill tree of, let's say, power shot or power strike, and then there's like close combat for.
Who are we missing?
We're missing Joran.
Ranged weapons.
I don't see Joran.
That runt of a calfhound, he's the one with the backpack.
5 feet.
Did anybody grab anything from the room? Anybody?
We are so colorful.
What do you
This is amazing.
want?
Purple, blue, and red. Okay. Nice camera placement. I want you out of my way now.
So the pup thinks he can start bossing us around.
The pup?
Watch yourself.
Dude.
We've been here a lot longer. Plenty of accidents happen to people that don't respect the rules.
Half of your team wear rags, and probably the blasters that you have are basically Nerf guns. Don't actually stand against me. You obviously have no idea who you're dealing with.
All I see is fresh meat for the Lagrex. Don't even think of threatening us.
I just
That's
did.
a battle you can't win.
Yes, oh my goodness. You're tremendously overestimated your pathetic abilities. You know what? I'm angry right now. For some reason I'm angry.
That's it. Attack.
There we go. Dark Second game. Fantastic. Maybe I should have healed before that. Maybe it doesn't matter. No, they're just basically scammers. There we go. See? All I'm seeing are XP choices. There we go. That's accurate. So the tier camera placement. Yeah, the camera placement was actually there. 222. It's called asking for it. That's very accurate, Dusk. Yes. I mean, did they even say good morning to me? They did not. So basically murder. That was the only solution. What can I say? I was going to be civil, maybe, but now I'm less civil. I don't think there's even anything interesting if you let them go. You're gonna get the backpack. You can bring that backpack to them, I think. Yeah, who cares? Doesn't matter. Lagrex. Now those will be tricky. Or not. Okay, maybe not. I have bad memories with Lagrex, but maybe it's because the last playthrough we did, Dantooine came pretty early. So we were probably like level, you know, even as early as 13, I think, in some cases. Because you finish Peragus at 8 roughly, right? And then 12 after Telos. So yeah, 13, 14 probably in here. So Lagrex could be a bit tricky. Okay, anything works here? No, that doesn't. That doesn't. No backpacks, trees. What is this crap? Nothing here. Ooh, deadly Lagrex.
Let me handle this.
That's very tricky. They're also regenerating, right? So if your damage output is low, it's 4 per round, so it's nothing too annoying. The numbers are still very high. Now doing 50 damage per round, getting 50 damage per round, Scion hitting you critical hit for 216. That happened today. Okay, there's a mine. Any Lagrex too far away?
Acknowledgement.
Let's go.
Let's see if we can get them from here. Alright. Every XP counts. Security tunneler, yeah, nothing too exciting. Life support pack. Well, a Chani shield. Loot isn't always exciting, right? Getting loot is always exciting, but loot on its own, its value or its usability, usefulness rather, for the player character, it varies, right? Sometimes we collect trash, but we want that because it's our trash now, right? That's the whole point of looting everything, you know, checking under every rock, as they say, for anything that is remotely valuable. If it's a silver spoon worth 2 gold pieces, into the backpack you go. Absolutely.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Salvager corpse. Dead salvager.
Let's get this over with.
That was a side quest, the Dead Salvager, right? I think. But we didn't start it, technically. So I don't think we broke the sequence anywhere.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
It could be trash or the key to one's treasure. Yeah. I mean, you know, there is a point why they're putting stuff in those chests for us to enjoy, for us to grab that loot, to get that little dopamine hit of getting a new item if possible, or at the very least getting some extra money out of that because we're gonna sell it later on. Okay, storage room. I saw the Lygreg there. Was it? Okay,
yes,
the good news is that none of the characters should run across. Yeah, for that Lygreg. The Lygreg will run. There we go. That works.
Take them down.
With meta characters, they would 100% run across and set those mines up. 40. Oh, that was a hit for 45. It's a deadly Lygreg.
Accuracy ratio achieved.
How do you like that?
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
There we go. Yeah. Come on, Baldur. Oh, there's more? Oh, there's more, sorry. Excuse me? I didn't know there's more. Okay, is that the last of them? Yeah.
Yes, Master.
Yeah?
Go outside of combat and please pick it up. There you go. You can hear the combat has ended by this fanfare kind of a music happening. All right, this is something that can explode on us, right? If I remember correctly, and it's about it can open those doors.
Let's go.
What was the solution here? Open storage room door. Contact head technician. Is there something we can do here? Aside from overloading the thing? And probably killing ourselves in it? Pending workload. Yeah, staff, prior. Contact the head technician. Okay, return to main. Yeah, we cannot do that. Head technician, okay. I know the solution was probably to move most of the party members around. Overload it to open, but was there any other solution? Let's look around first. Ooh, stack door. Explode. Can you shoot the door? Oh, that's gonna take forever. Can I open the door with a mine, maybe? Just with a single blow.
And
does it work? Because I will not taint myself by using a melee weapon to open the door. No. Plasma torch, that would one-shot the door. Because it does one-shot the containers in the game as well. But it's a melee weapon, right? We have used it exactly once. At the first door we have encountered. The first closed door that we have encountered. No, the first locked door that we have encountered. I'm just thinking about the tutorial on character, right? The first door you open to the corridor, they're closed but they're not locked. And then you open the second door on the left.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
No, that's technically the second.
Ratio achieved.
Oh, wait. That's gonna be bugging me. I know it does make sense. I'm dying in combat. But wait. You wake up on Paragus, you open the first door normally, because you interact with them, then you go to the med bay, and then there are locked door in there that you can open from the console or use the security in those doors. There are locked door to the morgue, so that's the second set of locked doors. And then only after that there's a third set of locked doors that you have to open by bashing them with the plasma torch. Yeah, okay. So technically those are the third locked doors, right? There we go.
Yes, Master.
I have solved the number of doors. Construction tool maybe? Okay, 100 healing. We don't have a lot of those. There we go, more like that.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy
Can you
ratio
stop
achieved.
saying this? I mean, 3 times in one combat? Dude. Because that's good.
Help me handle this. Accuracy ratio achieved. Switching to combat mode. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
What is with him? He's like repeating the same line. I mean, it is a combat line, of course, and probably they're being played randomly. But for some reason, he got them every round, right? And now he's quiet. And now he's gonna repeat them 3 times, probably. Oh, the combat will be done. Yeah, security failure because we're in combat. Come on, you can do this. Thank you. Oh, there's a disciple. Alright. Saving the game, and disciple should bow to us, because when you're a female character, and by the game standards we are a female now because we modified the save file, you should bow to us and treat us as a lady.
Your arrival is fortunate. I was just running out of food supplies and wondering what Lagrek meat would taste like.
He didn't bow to us. That's concerning, because I thought we should be considered a girl character. Yeah, that's a problem actually, because I remember that when you're playing a female character, the line here is like, oh, some manners, you have some manners, blah blah, and he bows when you see us for the first time. So he didn't. So the trick didn't work. We are still a male character. That's not good. KotOR says trans rights. Yeah, I mean, who are you?
I am an historian and scientist working for the Republic, and a self-styled disciple of knowledge. If I may ask, what brings you to these ruins?
I was looking for a boyfriend, actually. I'll be going now.
Before you go, I had a question for you. You came to Dantooine in search of Jedi. Why?
I don't want to talk about it.
I will return to Kunda now and await the next transport. You may find me there if you have more questions.
Yeah. That's not what I want to see here. I want to see a different scene. Come back to the save editor. Actual trans experience, let me tell you. Come on, it's doable. Wait, I did a quick save before we got there, right? So I should modify the quick save maybe. Enclave sublevel. Yeah, gender female, that works here. Gender female. Is it because we had the... Oh, maybe... Oh, there was one more thing that we had to change, right? What was the other thing? Wait. I'm beginning to remember something. Okay. Wait. KotOR 2 gender change save game editor. Wait. Recruiting handmaiden as female KotOR 2. Party swap mode. Okay, that's doable. How did I do that last time? Wait. There was a thing maybe that you have to also change. Cheat? No, not cheat. Globals? Oh, it was globals, right? Wait a minute. NPCs? Not NPCs. Attributes, equipment, no. There was a second thing that you had to change, if I remember correctly. So gender female was one. And then I think there was something in globals. What is numerics? This atom, booleans. No. Oh, it's gonna be bugging me. Okay, no, we have to get to the bottom of this, because I want him in the party. It was gender female, and then it was what? Numerics? No, not numerics. It wasn't also in the quest. NPCs. Maybe it doesn't work the other way around, right? We could have gotten handmaiden and then disciple, but no, wait, that doesn't make sense. Okay, she is here. Interesting. Technically, you can change the gender of the NPC. for whatever reason. I mean, for the party member on the game stuff here. Oh yeah, gender both, gender other, gender none. I think they apply to robots, right? HK47, for example, has gender male. Okay, so no robots. T3 and 4, gender male as well. Gender female. Okay. There is something. What would that be? Barnabas, gender female. Oh, actually, this is a fun thing that you can do with Save Game Editor. You can change the visuals of your character, right? Maybe if I become a Twi'lek female, I wonder if that would work. No, it won't work on recruiting. On recruiting, of course, disciple. But I never tried this. Okay, Twi'lek female, change appearance, commit changes. Wait. Okay, it's a quick save, so it's okay. Question, can I just load it up? Or will I have to do something else? Do I have to reload the game? No, actually you can. Okay, you can be a Twi'lek. I mean, the portrait is not matching, but you can be a Twi'lek lady here. All right, that's interesting. But that's a side quest that I wanted to check. That's not relevant. Go back. All right. Oh shit. What was my default model? Oh, okay. It says here, P-Mal Ahmed. Okay, P-Mal A Meet 02. Change commit. All right, now back to Barnabas. That's good. Didn't I leave myself like a note on Discord? I think I did, maybe. I hope. Party swap. No, that was recommended by Cryjax. I thought that I left myself some note here. Maybe not. For KotOR. The Outlaws. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Nothing here. Okay. New plan. We're gonna double check what can be done in here. I think there was one more thing that you have to change, but where was it? It must have been in Booleans, right? Oh, this one? Player gender yes. And if I do player gender no, it should work, right? Now we have quick save. So apparently the male value is 1, the female value is 0 here, but I think that's it, right? Okay, go back here. We should not be a Twi'lek anymore, and we should be treated as a lady. Will he bow? He does. There you go. There you go. Thanks for the polite bow. You must be a gentleman.
I am an historian and scientist working for the Republic, although I'm certain my contemporaries would judge me more a historian than scientist.
Alright. You look familiar to me.
I imagine in your travels of the galaxy you've seen many people. Faces tend to blur together after a time. What else would you like to know?
You know what? I'll be going now.
Before you go, I had a question for you. You came to Dantooine in search of Jedi. Why?
Because they need to answer for what they did to me.
What answers do you seek? It has been my experience that Jedi rarely answer such questions, or instead indulge in half-truths.
I'm looking for clues that will lead me to the Sith.
If the Sith are rising in the galaxy again, then it is strange the Jedi would not be there to meet them, and that we have not seen more evidence of the Sith.
Do you not believe me?
No, I believe you. I merely find such subtleties among the Sith to be strange. They have been known to practice deception, but in the histories, since the time of the Dark Lords Khoon and Keldroma, and Revan and Malak, such subtleties have been rare. In any case, it seems to me like our goals are compatible. If you would have me, I can apply my knowledge and skills to helping you find the answers you seek.
We would welcome your company. There we go. And he appears here instead of Handmaiden, but I think Handmaiden should still be on the ship. She will not be available in the party selection screen unless we have the party swap mod, for example. But she should still be able. We should still be able to talk to her, right? I don't think it overrides her presence on Ebon Hawk. I think. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. So, do I want to take him? Not really. We're gonna think about him later on. Make sure that... Wait, do we have to? 0 available slots? Yeah, okay. There we go, alright. He was taken by default. Alright. I think now that he's considered party member, we can revert the quick save change that we did. Of course, if we do go back to male, it's gonna lock us for the romance lines that we would have with Disciple. It is irrelevant, to be honest, because we're not playing for the romance, but... do I want to... Yeah, you know, that it's irrelevant. Until the next time we get to Ebon Hawk, it's pretty much irrelevant. Some dialogues will appear, I think, consider we are considered a female right now. Each of the mercenary bear evidence that they were killed by a lightsaber. Yes, because Master Vrook is a monster, and he killed them all. He slaughtered them. Like animals. And all the mercenaries. By the way, this is a proper library, you know? We were on Korriban, and the library was basically one room and like what, one computer or something like this. So yeah, not the greatest library of all. And Jedi actually have something better.
Set and activated.
And it seems like Korriban's library should be worse, right? It didn't suffer that much. Alright, there's a computer panel that can open. I think this food locker is locked, right? No, it's not. Okay. So what was with this?
Let's go.
With this terminal. Fix the computer. Work log. System commands. Camera. Okay, nothing.
Yes,
useless.
Master.
You can overload the terminal and it's gonna create a chain reaction all over. Alongside those power nodes. Yeah, here. Technically you could lure the Lygreg in here to kill them, I think, faster, but
target acquired.
It's a needlessly convoluted setup.
Target acquired.
How do you like that?
Ooh, level up for Barnabas, that's good. I still can't believe that Korriban was so good. I mean, I played the game, of course, and I knew there's not lots of content in there. But compared to literally everything, it's like super short. I guess budget cuts and stuff like this, you know. In the first game, you explore all the tombs, and here just Kreia tells something about every tomb. And yeah, you don't get anything out of them.
Issue achieved.
Korriban in the first game is pretty cool, right? Because you start in the spaceport, kind of. There's a cantina, there's some side quests, maybe some people to talk to, and only then you go to the academy, and then you do stuff in the academy, and only then you go to the Valley of the Sith Lords to check the things out there and to go into the tombs. You know.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Korriban was cool in the first game. And in the second is like, place to meet Sion, basically. To set up a fight later on in the game.
Let's go.
Ready to serve.
Okay, we're halfway through the level. Roughly. Oh, this is nice.
Let's go.
Some stuff can happen here, right? With those droids. Yeah, we can initiate the meet and greet protocol, and it's gonna give us a ton of XP, I think. Ooh, loot. Very nice.
Child's play.
Loot is essential, like Almar was always saying. Computer. Work log pending. Doesn't matter, work log. Yeah. Camera control doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't trigger any options. Okay. We have 27 repair parts. We can do repair, diagnose, and meet and greet. So 2 parts gives us 360 XP. And we can do it 5 more times. Yeah, good. Go. We're gonna have an army of droids, but we're only doing this for XP pretty much. Alrighty. Go on, clankers. Bash the door. Do you bash the door? Do they bash the door here? No, they got confused. They don't know how to open it. Wait, this is stuck, right? So if I... Bayodur, maybe? Could you please... open it? Your entire party has been killed? What? What happened here? How? What? I don't understand. Everybody was alive. The droids were moving alongside the door. I had Bayodur blow up the door, but he didn't even set it up. What? Why did I die here? Okay, this is super confusing. This is super confusing for me. Maybe it's because I messed up something with the save games. All right, skill issue, yeah, for sure. Okay, last save game. Did you see that? Did you hear that? There was the sound of droids exploding. So maybe they exploded at the door? Wait a minute. That was weird. Let's see if we can replicate it. Because finding a bug of any sort is one thing, but being able to replicate it, to understand it better, it's part of the fun. It's gonna cost us a couple of Lygrek fights, unfortunately. Why did I die there? It must have been like an instant death if the entire party was killed. So did all the droids explode at once and we decided to die? Do they explode if they don't know what
ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Also, Dusk, you asked a question some time ago, what did I miss that doesn't look like KotOR? It's still KotOR, but we are making some changes to the save game file, right? In order to recruit one party member, who is called Disciple, we already have him, our character needs to be female. Barnabas doesn't look like a female, right? But via some manipulation of the save game file, we changed his value assigned to his gender to the other one, to female here, in this case, and that allowed us to recruit Disciple. This will affect the game only a little, I suppose. Yeah? It will allow us to have Disciple as a party member. If I don't go back on those changes, Disciple will treat Barnabas as a female character, and therefore he will start hitting on him, her, I suppose. Well, now it's confusing, right? But yeah, this is the option that we can actually explore in here. One member is kind of low on HP. That's true.
Yes, Master.
He is. Is he happy? Well, we're gonna level him up to heal him. Thank you very much for pointing this out, Dusk. I'm talking about stuff, and I should be taking care of my party members. Alright. We don't need to level up everybody. Not right now. It's not relevant. Maybe for Barnabas. I mean, it's an RPG game, right? I should be excited for every level up. And I am, to be honest. It just sometimes it's easier to save those level ups for some combat tricky situation.
Yeah?
Alright. So what happened last time? We activated those droids, and then we approached the door. And then we kind of had a situation where we died. Once again, we're gonna try to replicate it. We made a quick save just a second ago, so that's good. We're gonna do everything the same way we did before. We're gonna fix everybody. I can fix him. It's one of the rare things that you can look at the droid and be like, I can fix him. Alright. And then, you know what, I'm gonna go into solo mode. And then those droids started doing something to the door, right? What do they do? Okay, they're pretty chill. And then I was supposed to open it up.
Set and
like this.
Activated.
And nothing broke, so I'm party member down. Wait, is it because why is it down? Did everybody explode there?
Ready to serve.
Oh, okay, all the droids exploded. Ah, okay. Okay, I think I know what happened. So the behavior of those droids is that they explode at the nearest enemy, right? So the moment I was here and I was setting up the mine, this Lygrek must have been directly on the other side of the door. Therefore, the droids decided it's close enough for their destruction protocol to happen. And they exploded all at once, doing damage in proximity to the entire party member. To the entire party, all the party members. So that's why we died in this previous playthrough. It was because the Lygrek was must have been directly on the other side of the door. Okay, we solved the mystery. There you go. So I guess the idea for those droids is to send them one by one, with some intervals, so that they can, you know, kamikaze into every single Lygrek out there.
Yeah.
But we learned something. Very good. This is a good day. We have learned something. Okay, what can you get? This would be helpful. Oh, this is also, you don't have it? Okay. Sure, let's go power shot, power blast. You're gonna be a bit more useful. Might as well level Barnabas. Not that we are on it. Go 20 repair. Okay, feats. Close combat 2 or precise shot. This is gonna increase damage. You know, let's go with this. We're actually level 12. Yeah, we almost can get this. So we're a little behind with leveling those. I guess if I didn't take classical demolitions and repair on Paragus, in particular demolitions on Paragus, I would have missed a little bit of XP. Maybe it wasn't worth it, to be honest, but yeah, for making things harder, that actually worked. Yeah, okay. Ooh, we have to choose a new force power. Is there anything that is not restricted by armor? Barrier, okay. Armor. Force body. Yeah, okay, we can use HP to fuel force powers. But we don't have that much HP. It's super cool if you are a Jedi Guardian, high HP levels, and you have high constitution. It can be relevant. Revitalized. This is the one that is resurrection in combat, which could be useful, but it's restricted by armor. I'm gonna try to play in armor for as long as I can. But at some point we will have to switch it off because our dexterity will be too big to be limited by armor, right? Oh, interesting. Stun is not restricted by armor, and neither is stasis. Only stasis field. Useful, but we don't want to take offensive force powers. Mind Trick, no. Force Scream, no. I guess Barrier. Slashing, Bludgeoning, Piercing. That's a 15 points. Okay, it still sucks because it's revitalization at 10% HP. So in combat, if you do that, they will go down soon anyway. Force resistance. Okay, I don't care. Let's take barrier. It's at least it's something we can use aside from the energy resistance. It won't be that useful. I mean, lots of enemies that do slashing we've already met. Okay, Kinraths technically in the Kinrath cave will be useful. So maybe we won't die to the hatchlings at the very least if I have this one. Anyway, let's progress because we spend a lot of time exploring and trying to understand the game. So let's do something more. We are currently level 19, which is very cool. In the third edition of D&D, level 20 is kind of a capstone.
Accuracy ratio achieved.
Let's get this over with.
How do you shoot through your allies? You know what? I don't care. Barnabas is such a well aiming sharpshooter that he can shoot through allies. Aggro this one. Ooh, there's more to aggro. Whoops. Don't be in the front line.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
What's the value of damage that we do? 723. Wow, plus 30 to hit. I think we're pretty much hitting everything. It's been a while since I saw miss, right? With plus 30 to hit, what is the AC of an average Lycrek? It should say here in combat, right? Offhand 40. Defense breakdown 31. Ah, here. Hit with 40 versus defense 31. Okay, so Lycrek has 31 AC. Well, then having plus 30 to hit means you're gonna always do it. Okay, we can tamper the will of the villager or don't change the will. We're gonna tamper it because we're greedy bastards. The villager therefore have put everything, all of his earthly possessions to us. That's very good. Theodore, you're low. If you had force barrier, you know, maybe you'd survive longer. Open up. Lots of empty spaces. It's a bit of an issue, I think, with this level. It's kind of like a dungeon, right? You go into this dungeon to level up, to kill some Lycrek, to get the loot. But the Lycreks are not dropping anything, so you're looting chests, boxes.
How do you like that?
It is well designed on the narrative part as well, because the entire theme is that there are salvagers and they're trying to salvage anything from the ruined Jedi temple, right? The sub-level is dangerous, blah blah blah. So it's actually working really nicely if you think about it narratively. On the gameplay level, it's not that exciting, right? Because aside from meeting Disciple, you don't really see anything, you know? Maybe it's a nostalgia trip as well. Nostalgia value for people who play the first game. Because you kind of visit the same... Not the same spaces exactly, not in here. That happens later on, but yeah. Okay, locked door.
Is someone out there? Anybody? Help! Lycreks are everywhere! Help me! I'm trapped in here!
The Lycreks in this area are dead.
You must be fierce with a blaster, then. Give me a moment. I sort of jammed the door a bit. Just don't leave.
I don't think we killed all the Lycreks, by the way.
Thanks for saving me. I thought those Lagrex had me for sure.
Not so fast. There's a small matter of a reward.
Listen, I didn't ask for your help. I appreciate it, but I don't owe you anything.
Do you want to go back to your room? Come on. Let me see. Help, Lagrex are everywhere. Help me. Sounds familiar?
I was panicking. I'm just trying to get enough credits to book passage off this rock. It's the first salvage I've found in weeks. I don't have much to give, but... Alright. Here's 300 credits. Is that enough of a reward for you? Can I go now?
Sure. Actually, you know, I'd like more of a reward. Basically leads to exhorting him heavily, so yeah.
You don't have to tell me that twice. If you want to talk to me, I'll be by the salvagers camp.
I don't want to.
I'm leaving before the Lagrex come back.
Good plan. Yeah. We can basically... you can probably take everything from him. Get some dark side points through that. I didn't feel like it. Alright. Alright, the exploration went well. We still have some more stuff to do in this area. Okay. What's in here? You can see a Lygreg in there, just lurking. I mean, we have such a high attack bonus, largely because of dexterity, right? Yeah, it says +5 here, but this is the armor ratio, right? If I take off my armor, we're actually getting what? Okay, I know it's combat. Come on. Get out of combat. I need to strip. There we go. So it's actually +7. Okay, it's +7. Yeah, but still +30 here. Amazing. Once we get to around, well, +10, I would say. So about 30 dexterity. We definitely don't want to have this armor, right? Because at that time we will basically having any sort of a Jedi ropes maybe would be better for us. Because they don't have a cap on the dexterity bonus. Wow, 20 and 38, good damage.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Pretty much there is no choice when it comes to defense.
Optimal
you have to go to
accuracy
the
ratio achieved.
Even the hardest, heaviest armors are like, I don't know, +12.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
To AC.
Target acquired. Prejudice set to maximum.
There we go. Heal up before we engage.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Okay, this is cut content.
My Lagrex! You've killed them! They're my pets!
Who are you?
I'm KV, and this is my home. Now there's nothing to stop them from coming back. They're taking things that are Jedi and not theirs.
You can hear the quality
That's
of the
wrong.
voice recording being different from the usual. It's just basically a fan voiceover. I sense you have a connection to the Force.
I am a Padawan, and one day I will learn enough to be a Jedi.
And maybe at some point she was considered to be a party member, but yeah, cut content. How did Padawan end up here?
I was studying here when Darth Malak and the Sith came. I was outside the Enclave when my master left me at the Mandalay estate. Shen protected me. But the Sith came asking questions. All the Mandalays died. But I hid. Even when the estate was burning, I hid. So I hide.
That was an actually nice callback to the first game, the Matala estate. It was a location that there was a side quest there. Actually, main quest. I think you had to settle the feud, right? I was a Jedi once too, and hopefully will be again. Well, no. These are difficult times. I was a Jedi once as well.
You were? I had no idea. You aren't anymore? Are there any Jedi left?
The Jedi are all dead. Their ways were weak. Okay, that's... Is it? Yeah, okay, let's be mean to her. I don't care.
You sound like my other master. He's gone too. He said terrible things.
Is she secretly a Sith? Where is your master?
All dead. All of them. Blown apart by the Sith. Tortured by the Sith. Just dead by the Sith. Only KV is left. Just me.
Alright. Okay, this loops back to here. You have power, child. You've used it well.
I have? I feel like I've done something wrong. But it's so hard to think about. I get so angry.
Anger is good. Anger keeps you strong and alive.
But don't the Jedi say, it's been so long and so much has happened, but doesn't anger lead to the dark side?
And the dark side leads to cookies, absolutely. You have to embrace your power and new future.
If I'm the only one, I will do as you say. You seem strong, and you're not afraid. I don't want to be afraid ever again. Thank you. I don't feel confused anymore.
Hello, Mischief.
I'm going to go now. This Jedi home isn't for me anymore. I hate this planet. I want to see more.
Go to Korriban. Go to Korriban, explore it, become more powerful in the dark side of the Force. So yeah, a little bit of a cut content, not really relevant for us here. We will never see her again, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we don't. In the base version of the game, she's not even here. It's just a couple of Ligrex. But thematically, I could see the appeal of a character being like, oh, I've befriended the Ligrex, my only friends, you know. Dangerous way of thinking, of course, but that's what worked. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the storage, and I think I'm gonna explode the door, because there doesn't seem to be any other solution to that, and if there is, I don't remember it. Whereas the explosive solutions, they always work, right? Don't touch the screen, come on. Okay. Is that why her VA doesn't sound good? Yeah, technically those were in the game files. In the game files there was no voice acting for this character, if I remember correctly. So basically whoever was working on the mod recorded their own stuff, and it was, well, at the time of the people working on this mod, probably it was deemed acceptable, right? Because it was all about trying to salvage anything that was not included in the final release of the game, that was cut from the game. So they did what they could, you know.
Let's go.
Okay. Let's overload this terminal. Mischief, I don't see how to overload. 1 second. Theodore, down. That's kind of
ready
mean,
to serve.
Kind of mean of me, but yeah, he's good now, no worries. He wakes up at 1 HP, and this should be open now. There you go. What'd you have for me? A bag. Yeah, something of the head technician. My head technician is Mischief. Ooh, Zacian Shah armor. That's actually the Jedi robe that is relevant. Gamorrean power gauntlets, fantastic item, but not for this playthrough. Alright. So now we have officially looted everything. And what follows is the sub-level, right? Can you move? Because I can see. Yeah, thank you. Where's the exit? Is it here? Yeah, sure. You want to go on a chair? You want to go... What do you want to go? Yeah, okay, she's stretching, she's walking around. Yes. Recently, she's been scratching the chair a little bit. That's her like a hobby. You should not be doing that. I mean, I know it's an old chair, so maybe we should get an upgrade at some point. Oh, some mercenaries. Alien. Okay, so some voice acting included. Let's go.
Braved the perils of the
only he
sublevel.
speaks.
Yes.
All right.
Many stories and artifacts in your possession. This is fortuitous for myself and associates. For now, not only do I get rich salvage, but an even richer bounty. Do not be making this difficult. Your death can be quite painless.
Okay, but your can be quite painful. Actually, there's an option like this. I'm afraid your death won't be.
So, this is your threat? Is terror what I'm supposed to feel?
It feels like you're not feeling anything, dude.
We know a thing about Jedi and their ways. And now, Jedi, we shall fight.
Alright. Sure. Shoot. Oh, we even stunned him. Or maybe not us, but somebody did. Couple of thugs. I'm taking damage. It's manageable. It's manageable. Can do it without healing. Oh, wait. Oh, there is... Oh, I forgot to turn off the solo mode. And Beodur is still here, standing in suffering, and he is here. I forgot to take... okay, solo mode off. There we go. True solo playthrough. Because I forgot my party members, right? This is on brand of the channel, making things difficult. And I wasn't even planning it with this, you know, it comes naturally. I forgot about my party members. God damn it. What kind of party leader am I? I guess now we have to wait for them to come to us, right? Because we need to get the party. No, they got teleported, alright. Oof, at least this. Solo mode off. Alright, now we have the Enclave sub-level, right? It's gonna open to us. Or does it happen later? Or wait, was there? No, wait. That was the sub-level, right? There was nothing more. That was the entire thing. And this part only opens in the... Yeah, it's a cave-in door. Okay, so with nothing here. Really? Was that the entire thing? Why do I feel there was like a second dungeon level? No, there was no transition. Okay. I think that was it, right? Okay, next thing to do. Probably going for the caves and Vrook, right? We need to first rescue Vrook to then decide whether we want to side with Kunda soldiers, with Kunda people, or get to Azog and his mercenaries. I haven't decided yet. I still would like to kill Vrook, maybe. We're neutral. It's the choice between killing Vrook and killing villagers. I don't know. Last time we sided with Kunda, right? So maybe now we can side with mercenaries. I don't know. I'm gonna take a short break, refill my tea. Actually, yeah, I don't have tea anymore, so probably water. And then we're gonna come back and see what else can we do here in KotOR 2 on Dantooine. We're having a good pace. I guess, yeah, it may be a shorter stream tonight, like the 4 hours. So we still have something to do on Dantooine, but I don't think I'll be pushing to do everything on Dantooine tonight. We're gonna see. Short break first, and then I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. And I realized what was my problem with the Enclave sublevel. I was thinking that there's another sublevel to the Jedi Enclave, but the area that we visited was the sublevel, you know, to Enclave sublevel. It just in my mind it was like, okay, level and then sublevel, but they mean like level. We actually don't go to the level. You go to the Enclave level towards the end of the game, right? As a kind of you know, mandatory stuff that happens. Do we talk to anybody here?
It's you again. Thanks for helping me out down there.
Yeah,
I found a few Jedi artifacts down in the sublevels. I was planning on selling them to Darala, but I'll sell them to you if you want them instead.
How much do you want for the Jedi artifacts?
I found 3 things down there. One's some sort of crystal, and the others look like lightsaber parts. If you give me 1,000 credits, you can have it all.
1,000.
That'll be enough for me to get off this rock. No returns on this. You're stuck with what you buy.
I mean, narratively, it's probably not a bad investment.
I'll have to sell it to Darala
Sorry,
eventually.
like gameplay-wise, normally it's not a bad investment. I don't remember what he gives you, to be honest, but Barnabas doesn't care about lightsabers, right? So lightsaber crystal, lightsaber part, you don't care.
Oh, a visitor comes to our delightful salvager camp. We are honored. Do you come bringing your credits and curiosity?
Credits and curiosity? Are you selling something?
Am I that transparent to you? Apparently this is so. I am Ralon, known throughout this camp for the many artifacts of value that I have uncovered. An expert, this is certain. A question I pose to you, traveler. Do you wish to buy one of the most elusive of all Jedi artifacts?
Oh, okay, he's a scammer, right?
Powerful Jedi holocron.
Not interested.
You're passing up a real opportunity, but if at any time you change your mind, do not hesitate to ask. So,
you are a
what should we talk about?
scammer. I have to go. Yeah, basically nothing is here. Do you have a quest?
You a new salvager? Or one of those Kunda cantina rats coming here to complain?
I'm a rat. I guess I'm a salvager, technically.
Well, we don't need another one. Look around this camp. We got the salvaging more than covered. I'm gonna give you some advice. Turn back. There's nothing you're gonna find.
Okay, is there an option to say I've already been there and looted everything? I'm going to the ruins, I've come a long way.
If you're not going to listen to anybody, maybe you can help me out. The only place that has anything is the sublevel. And only a couple of fools have gone there. And they're now dead fools. Yeah, I'd like to do the decent thing and get their bodies and put them to rest. That hole isn't a fit place for a salvager. So, if you find a couple human corpses down there, just grab their gear and their bodies. I'll pay you 500 credits for each of them.
Money! That seems unusually generous of you. Actually interesting. Why 500 for a body?
Well, us salvagers that are still here have to stick together.
You know what? I mean, if she's willing to go give us so much money for the bodies, she really cares about that stuff, right?
You have? You managed to find them down there? You're tougher than you look. I have 1,000 credits for their bodies and their personal effects.
I think I'll hold on to them. There's no option. Why would you hold on to the bodies? What's the response here, actually?
Suit yourself. But who else will want a couple of corpses?
Okay, that makes sense.
What? Who is that? Oh, it's you. You go down into the sublevels yet? Or did you suddenly develop some sense?
How would I have the bodies from the sublevel if I hadn't gone to the sublevel before? Salvagers, I found the bodies. Yeah, of course I required the reward.
You've proven very helpful. I have something I have to do. Come back if you want to talk again.
Are you hitting on me? Wait, is it some sort of a scam for the bodies? I'm not sure why she needs the bodies. Oh, that's suspicious. Deeply sus. Anyway, go back to blasting. Small blasting time, and then we're gonna go to the caves, right? We're gonna go to the crystal caves. Get some Kinrath. Or die to Kinrath hatchling. Hopefully not though. Hello there, Esgal. Hello. How are you doing? Did the event go well? The event that you attended? Did everything went smoothly on the organizational kind of a
Optimal accuracy
level.
ratio achieved.
Yep, that's good. Good. There you go. And go here.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Dusk is saying, asking, why are you shooting cows now? Because they're attacking. This is self-defense. This is self-defense, basically. You know, look, I want to be an explorer. I'm like, good morning, this is grass. I will maintain respectful distance. You know, I will maintain respectful distance from you guys. Can you please let me pass? Hello? I'm gonna... No, they're attacking me. The cows are attacking. See? What choice do I have? Anyway, I started blasting, right? Now it's something like a dog. Yes, those are calf hounds. There exist like 2 versions of them, which is very weird because they kind of look like different creatures. Like that's like saying if we call them both like dire wolves, right? And not both of them look like wolves. But calf hounds, well, the calf hound like this and the horned calf hounds.
Take them down.
It's a part of the the fauna of Dantooine. Now they're gonna be part of flora, maybe. There you go. Mango, hello, welcome in. What's up? How are you guys doing on this lovely evening? Because we're shooting some cows, basically. We're hunting some cows. Elmer Fad was hunting wabbits, and we're hunting cows. Oh, we should have Mandalorian here. Sorry, not Mandalorian, Mandalora. Kick this one, get this guy. Okay, save game. Dopak, alright.
You've wandered into the wrong camp. You got the look of a warrior, and we got all the blasters we need.
Okay.
I know how this works. A mercenary or two can easily get work during the dry times as a bounty hunter or bodyguard. There's always odd jobs around. But large mercenary groups have to wait for things to get interesting to make their credits. It can be very lucrative and challenging work if there are battles to be fought.
If you're looking for work too, just take a trip spaceward. We don't need any more competition. Got it?
You're not competition. Where's the option to antagonize them? Is there an option like this? Yeah, okay. I heard you've been making trouble for the settlers.
What if we do? They're practically begging to be pushed around. You've seen them, right? They're weak.
Your face is weak. Did you see your beard? It's terrible. Come on. Their skills may not lie solely in warfare. This isn't a failing.
You sound like a flaming Jedi. I didn't
Flaming.
just mean their weapons. I meant their character. They're very quick to blame everyone but themselves for their problems. So the galaxy has dealt them a bad hand. They should ante up and get back in the game. The administrator is different.
I cannot shoot you? Aww. I don't know. Maybe it's spending those basically hour on Korriban, you know, the place of the dark side, but I'm feeling really dark-sidey on this playthrough tonight. I just want to shoot people. Maybe I should play like Doom or something like this. I just want to shoot stuff.
Smells like another salvager's come to our camp. Vacate, Mudlicker. Don't make me tell you again.
Where's the murder
option? Nalick. There's better sport than this one.
I don't need help to take out a Mudlicker.
Mudlicker?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
This goatee totally doesn't look fake. Yeah, he's like, look at this. Barnabas has a proper one, you know, kind of, you know, as far as the graphics go in this game. But this other dude was like, I don't know, bought at Toys R Us or something like this and just plastered on his face. Maybe it was a Halloween costume. Alright. A Mudlicker? Is that even an insult? Wait, there's something better. You want to fight me? You're as dumb as you look.
What? I'm a veteran of the Jedi Civil War. I fought dozens of battle-trained Republic soldiers. You're going to die.
You have never fought someone like me.
You've given me all the excuse I need, outsider. You're dead now.
Click. There we go. What'd you have? Yeah, you have nothing. 300 XP, very good, for murdering a person. And even loot. We got a real riot buster. Alright. Esok, those are the Mandalorians that Mandalore can actually talk to, I think. Recruit her, kind of. Recruit them.
Look who Masters. I am the new Mandalore. I have reclaimed Mandalore's helmet, lost after our defeat at Revan's hands. Assemble the rest of your clan. You will return to Duxon. We must come together as we were before and prepare to fight a new war. A war that will return us to glory.
And if I take that helmet from you, guess that makes me the new Mandalore. I've always wanted to be called that.
This is the way.
I know all about your exploits, Mandalore. We have
Good night, everybody. I'm going to bed. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Inky, for dropping by, for staying around and commenting. It is always great to have you. Next stream for more KotOR, if you're interested, it's gonna be on Friday, of course. On Friday, we're gonna be definitely done with Dantooine, and we may start Nar Shaddaa. So yes, thank you very much, and have a nice night. Sleep well. What, we're fighting in here? Oh shit, it's 1v1. Okay, well... level up, or just shoot? He's attacking us with melee? Is that intended? And we can shoot him? Or is it like not honorable or something like this? Also, where's Barnabas? Ah, he's here. What an asshole, just looking. Okay, we have a secret weapon at the very least. We're gonna shoot this guy as far as we can. We can technically go regeneration implant. We're gonna level up during this fight as well. It's gonna heal us nicely. I think we have like 2 level ups, maybe 3. Should be 3. Alright, let's go 1 level up. Feet go like this one maybe? No, not this one. Okay, we're gonna do this. Dual strike, okay, for teamwork. We already have this line. Yeah, Mandalore is pretty much set at this point. If I ever want to have him in the party. So this... this is irrelevant if you have a force user that heals you. Stealth run irrelevant. Mobility also irrelevant. Yeah. Only those 2 are interesting. Shoot. Is it a robo chat? Wait, to which you're referring? Like this thing here? They are Mandalorians. They have armor.
No, Mandalore. We will follow you. Good. I have no desire to spill any more Mandalorian blood today. Gather your clan and return to Duxon. You have seen the last of your mercenary days.
Yes, Mandalore.
Basically, his clan is like himself and his brother. You know, 2 people. Mandalore be like, yes, I'm gonna just return everybody to Mandalore. I'm gonna lead the clans, you know, and there's like, you know, 2 people here. Well, you saw what happened. Can I do something with Dopak?
I don't suppose you're here to hire us.
No.
It's been a long time since we've had a paying job. Some of us are getting jumpy.
Yeah, there's nothing here. He can... I mean, it can go probably something... Wait, is there something? If we just say that the settlers are weak? Was there a quest here?
I don't...
settlers... Yeah, he's saying that they're weak, and we can say they're also pathetic. I think you have the right idea.
You're really not so bad, you know? They make our life difficult. They need to learn respect for those with superior strength.
So do you. Okay, there's no follow-up to that? Okay, no follow-up. Doesn't matter. So we gained some influence over Mandalore. That's kind of alright, but we don't want Mandalore in our party. Give me Beodur. At this point, for the exploration of the caves, we don't really need Beodur. It's fighting in there, pretty much. Beodur is only relevant if we want to defend Kunda in here. We can then do some repairs, security checks, a bunch of stuff that is useful. Alright, spiders, or local equivalent of spiders, called Kinraths. I think they are less tanky, yeah, they're less tanky than the cat hounds, so that's good. There's still plenty of them. Infestation. If there's a spider, there's always an infestation of spiders.
Accuracy ratio in Optimal accuracy ratio in
And our destination is this cave down there, right? Is there a cave there?
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
If you say it one more time.
Protocol initiated.
He's always all about this thing. Let's see. Are you a cave? Crystal cave. All right. This is where the hatchling comes. This is where the meme comes from, kind of, for this playthrough. I died once to a kind of hatchling. You know, the lowliest of low forms. I died at this one. At that one because it was a fight and I was shooting stuff or fighting stuff actually, and then well, the last one kind of, it was all they needed, you know. They went, my HP went to like 10 or something, and the hatchling came in like sneaking and be like, "Woo, I'm gonna kill you," and he killed me. And that was interesting because I was the last party member standing. I had to load up the game. And it was very dishonorable. But this time, no Kinraf will take me down. No worries. We'll actually destroy everybody.
Target acquired. Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Mischief is sleeping. She's also at peace. She knows that we will not die to killer of hatchlings.
Engaging.
Technically, if I switched Beodur for lower here, I would get faster kills. A little bit faster kills, not super fast kills. Maybe it's worth it.
Accuracy
to save a couple of seconds.
Let's get this over with.
We can go into speedrun mines. Okay, not in combat, of course. Come on, faster. Drop the combat. There we go. And now we have better... No! Why are you still here? Get out, get in. There we go.
Yeah.
We can do level up as well. What you have? Dexterity for shoots. Eat for this. Accept. Oh, even more. Alright. Okay. So in most locations you can exchange your party members. So if you have a skill monkey, for example, like Beodur or T4, and you're exploring a cave like this, and you decide you find the wait, is it the... Okay, this is the Vrook place, right? And you find basically a computer or a locked chest. You can swap up the party members. That's not a problem. Very convenient. Which is to say that you don't really need to have a skill monkey with you at all times, right? Different RPGs do it in different ways. Sometimes party composition is very rigid. You get something at the start of the mission and then you cannot change it for the entire like a section level or planet or whatever. And you have to live through that. And if you didn't come prepared, in the sense of you don't have a particular skill, then well, you may be missing some content. Or you may be forced to only do the fighting solution, right? Okay, Crystal Cave. This is where the small ones are, I think.
Force-sensitive locations such as this absorb and reflect force energy. The crystals are the catalyst here. I sense that Revan once passed through here, leaving a strong impression behind in the crystals. Perhaps future Jedi who visit this cave will feel our presence, as if seeing our footprints preserved in the soil.
Okay. Basically being indifferent. I'm being indifferent on this playthrough, of course, but going to the Crystal Cave, if you're playing a Jedi character, those are the hatchlings that killed me once. This time they won't. Didn't they kill me for 51? No, that would be impossible. 37, wait. See, that's how they killed me last time, right? Because they actually hit by a truck. 46! Come on, don't kill me. I won't heal, but don't kill me. Actually. There we go.
No one crosses me and lives.
They did a lot of damage. Anyway, what I was saying, because of the Star Wars mythos and lightsabers being a huge part of course, Jedi characters, and crystals being a huge part of lightsabers, well, you know, color and stuff at the very least. It was always for me going to Crystal Cave in first KotOR and the second KotOR was like hugely rewarding on the narrative level, because this is where the Jedi will get the crystal. You know, in lore, in the stories, when the Jedi is ready to craft their lightsaber, usually there was a ritual of taking them to Ilum, where they would find their crystal, right? So it's a huge like a rite of passage for the young and upcoming Jedi. And of course, going to such a location in the game is also very rewarding if you consider yourself, you know, a Jedi character and you roleplay in that general direction. If you're just you know, just a dude with some guns, it's less exciting. But I always appreciated those locations in both games.
The crystal responds to you. This is very rare indeed.
Okay. Just ignoring everything. There was an option also very fun, like, I don't want the crystal, do you want it? And she would be like, no, it's bonded to you. And yes, the named crystal, Barnabas crystal, a very fun improvement to your lightsaber, because its stats are actually dependent on your alignment. If your alignment is of any particular matter, you know, you will get different stats. I think it's like bonus to strength if you're super evil, and bonus to wisdom or charisma if you're super good. The fun thing is that the crystal exists as an item, exists in several states of that item. I'm not sure how many variants of the actual crystal there are, but there's the one if you're super good, there's one if you're super evil, there's one if you're neutral, there's one in between. So there's a couple of variants. And the game rewards you with the one that is appropriate to your alignment at the moment you pick it up. But at the same time, if your alignment changes during the gameplay, you can talk to Kreia with that crystal in your inventory and do something like, I want to attune to my crystal, something like this, which basically replaces the crystal that you have gotten into the one that you would have gotten on that particular alignment. So if I got the crystal of being a good guy in the first pickup, and then I turned evil because I'm evil, then Kreia will actually exchange the item for you. So interesting mechanic that they included here. And going back to what I said about crystals being very important for Jedi characters, characters in Star Wars in general, not only in the game here. This is also kind of creating a bond, right? If you get an item that is named after your character, you automatically associate it with your character, and the bond is created. Like, take a look here. At the very beginning of the game on Telos, on Paragus, you got the Barnabas's armband. I mean, your character name armband. It gives you +1 Constitution. It's not the greatest item, because from here you have +4 Constitution, right? Of course it stacks, so that's good. And there is no other armband that gives you a Constitution bonus, so it is unique in this sense. But, you know, by creating an item that actually uses the name of your character and giving this short description, this band belonged to the Jedi Barnabas, who was exiled from the Jedi Order following the Mandalorian Wars. It's actually creating a nice kind of, you know, narrative connection between your character and the item, right? Very often in games, when there's an itemization, we're picking up items and we're just looking at the stats. I mean, naturally, stats are very important. Maybe the looks, the game supports skins and stuff like this. But very rarely you can see connection between the character on the narrative level and the actual item. So this is interesting, right? One could say that creating the Silver Sword of Gift in Neverwinter Nights 2 is also an example of this, because we're getting those silver shards, we're collecting them, the connection grows. We then learn that there's one inside us, technically. So when we get the weapon at the very end and we see all those bonuses stacked up, it's like, ooh, this is us. This is our item. This is something that belonged to us even before we even knew it's gonna be an actual sword. So. Very nice thing, which is, you know, on the TTRPG level, for example, when you're playing D&D or something like this, getting getting your players to connect with an item, probably usually their weapon, right? It's something that opens up many opportunities. You know, either you can get some system to upgrade that item to make it important. You know, maybe it's gonna be an intelligent item that the player will speak to, because it's the vessel for the souls of their ancestors, right? And they're kind of like a samurai warrior vibe, and that's why, you know, their fathers and grandfathers' katana, they're just being transferred, blah blah. So yeah, connection between the character and the item. That was the topic of this whole thing I just said. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, basically. And now, Vrook. Damn it, this asshole. He regards you without expression. Well, because you don't have expression. Anyway.
Halt, settler. This is a restricted area. How the hell did you get through the Kinrath? You should leave.
That Jedi belongs in his cage.
I know that you settlers have a score to settle with Jedi. Trust me, this one's gonna suffer.
I'll let you go about your business then. I hope he enjoys Nar Shaddaa. Is there something here? Fuck you, Vrook. Yeah, I don't think you can kill him here, right? Whatever happens, you cannot kill him here because he escapes. I'll let you go about your business then. I hope he enjoys Nar Shaddaa.
For a settler, you're all right. Leave the cave and don't tell anyone what you saw. If you come back, we'll have to kill you. I'd rather not, so just go.
But the game will not progress if we don't do it, right? We got... No, this is nothing. They go Ghent? Oh, yeah, okay, it's about the ISIS. No, we need to progress that, right?
I said leave, not snoop around our camp.
Huh.
I guess you settlers are just incapable of listening. Attack, men!
Well... let's see how strong you are.
I'll take care of this.
Optimal accuracy assassination protocol.
No one crosses me and lives.
There we go. Actually, getting Mandalore, I think, short on the fact.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Who wants to die first?
Accuracy ratio achieved.
I think he's playing this line too often.
Optimal accuracy ratio achieved.
Always rushing into action without thinking of the consequences.
Fuck you, Vrook. Shut up. Nobody likes you.
Expecting thanks? Kunda is in danger, and you've ruined the best chance of averting a full-scale conflict.
Shut up. Where is the option to shut up? How are you going to help in a cage?
When an opponent believes that you are defeated, they no longer consider you a threat, and they relax their guard, become bold. After I was captured, they talked freely of their plans, enough for me to learn their intentions. I need to get to Kunda and warn them. They could be attacked at any moment.
Dude, learned about their plans. They're mercenaries. There's like one target, one value target in this whole area. It's the Kunda Administration Center. There's nothing else. There's a spaceport with one guy that plays Pazak. There's a Kunda place. There's a Salvagers. I know that maybe narratively there are more places that they could attack, but you really need to go into the cage to just learn those plans. You couldn't just guess that they will attack any moment. What kind of idiot are you? What did you learn from the mercenary captain?
The mercenaries have allied themselves with the Exchange and are planning to attack
Of
Kunda.
course they are allying themselves with the Exchange. Everybody who is a mercenary allies themselves with the Exchange. Rook, you are helping nobody. My goodness.
I'm going to try to reach Administrator Adari. Time is of the essence.
Go! Get the hell out of here. He disappears. Well, you know what? We're gonna kill him. I don't know. I kind of don't really... You know what? No, I don't care. I don't care about Kunda. We're gonna kill everybody. We're gonna kill everybody. Dark side time. We're gonna kill everybody so that our alignment drops a little bit lower. And then on Nar Shaddaa, we will be helping a lot of people. There's a child that we can rescue from the octopus dude. That's good. That's a good deed, right? There's some other people that can help, but for those guys here, screw them. Screw them. Actually, we're going on a warpath. How about that? We have blasters. You know, we're joining the mercenaries. We are evil, or we will be a little bit evil, and that's gonna be good, because that's gonna lead us to Vrook. I don't think there is a way to kill Vrook without. Yeah, I think we did that mental exercise previously, right?
You are the Jedi I've heard reports.
Yeah, hello, Azkul. I was looking for
you. Leader of the mercenaries on Dantooine.
I've learned that you're planning an assault on Kunda.
That is correct, and I want you to help me.
What's in it for me?
According to my reports, I have 4 times as many soldiers as the militia, and I'm committed to taking Kunda. It is inevitable that I will succeed. If you wish to avoid my men eradicating the people of Dantooine, you will make it easier for me to take Kunda. Of course, I will pay well for your services.
Money, goods. Good. What do you have in mind?
There are many ways someone with your abilities can aid us. Before the action begins, I have 2 main tasks in mind for you. Disable the gun turrets and the traps.
Okay, I'll help you.
Return to me when you are ready for us to begin our assault. I warn you not to keep me waiting.
Yeah.
Watch out for Azkul. I've known his kind before. He will attack you without hesitation if he believes you aren't working with him.
There we go. Dark side. Very good. So, what's the next order of business? Next order of business is, of course, going to weaken Kunda. What's the timing? 4 hours. Yeah, I think I won't be going for the 5th hour tonight, so let's just do all the stuff in Kunda. Exploration there, and then we can wrap it up. And what are you doing?
What? You shouldn't sneak up on an old fella like that. You shouldn't be out of here anyway. This is Kinrath territory.
Beodur has a line here. I can take care of myself.
It's just a habit. We warn people that the area around Kunda is dangerous, but some of them don't listen. Probably nothing you can't handle. But I'd stay clear of the caves all the same.
I cleared the caves, actually. What's so dangerous about the caves?
The Kinrath have been tunneling for years.
Yeah.
Those caves have a whole swarm of them.
They had?
We've collapsed a couple of the caves, but they just come right back.
What are you doing out here?
A couple weeks back, there was an accident here. One of the western fringe farmers was coming to Kunda on his swoop with a load of atmospheric sensors. We found him dead and his swoop bike all banged up. I've come back a couple of times to try to figure out if that's what really happened.
Alright. Why are you looking into it?
I'm one of the Kunda militia. They need all the able bodies they can get. I was a Republic custom inspector before I came back home. Now I'm the closest thing the militia's got to an investigator.
Mr. Detective. Do you suspect foul play?
I do. The Kinrath are dangerous. But as long as you stay on your swoop bike, there's no way they should catch you. I've carefully searched this area and haven't found anything. So maybe our man just got sloppy. We really need those atmospheric sensors. I don't suppose you'd be willing to keep an eye out for something,
He has his eyes closed, basically, from this angle. What's an atmospheric sensor?
It's technical. I doubt you'd understand it, but I'd really appreciate your help. I doubt you'll be able to find any evidence of what happened here, but you might come across the atmospheric sensors. They have to be somewhere. If you find any of them, just come back here. I'll pay you 1,000 credits for each one you can find, even if they're broken.
I'll see what I can do. Alright, I don't remember this, but I'm gonna double check if Beodur has something to say, because I think he had.
I don't suppose
maybe
you found
too
any
late,
of those.
Could you tell me about Kinrath?
There was a time when they're dangerous too. The West is
good to know. I think. Oh wait, Beodur is not here. I didn't accept. Okay, but I don't think right now he will have anything.
I don't suppose.
If I may, I find it curious that you are looking so carefully for atmospheric sensors. But Dantooine is too placid and temperate to need them for anything except seasonal data collection.
It's important we get it back. It's expensive equipment and we can't afford to replace them.
I see. They aren't that expensive.
Regardless, have you found any of them yet?
No, not yet. Okay, basically, I remember that Beodor is saying something here. I wanted to check. It's nothing too exciting, but yeah, we also need Beodor for the next part. So, yes, atmospheric sensors. It's a side quest. We don't need to do that right now. We're gonna go straight to Kunda. We're gonna disable the minefield. Oh, that's nice. That's XP.
What's going on?
Alright, can we do that here? Yes, we can. Do they award us XP for that? Hopefully. Double check. Level up. 14 access points. Let's see. 76. Ending. Okay, 32. Alright. We're getting XP for that. It's not a lot, but it adds up over the entire playthrough. The last time we played, I think we finished over level 30, right? Because I remember getting the achievement from that. So that's a lot. I mean, we have level 20-ish already. 18 on Beodor, so 20 on the main character. That's pretty alright. Nashada should be really, really cute. Wait, turrets? Demolition, sabotage the turret. We can do it from the inside. One would say it's gonna be an inside job, right? Let's go. This guy had something. He had a quest, but it's a side quest. Let's like I said, let's focus on Kunda. The plan is to maybe disable the defenses, loot the things inside, maybe lie to Adara that we're gonna help her so that she gives us access to all the rooms. You know, we're gonna prepare the center for the assault. But as we agreed with Askell, we're gonna disable the mines, disable the traps, and the turrets. That means on Friday we're gonna start with the Dantooine assault here, which is gonna be a lot of shooting, so high energy beginning, I suppose. And after that, Narshada, which is fantastic. I like Narshada. It's long, and the Goto yacht, it's tricky, and Jekjektar is annoying, but a lot of stuff is good there. Right, let's enter Kunda.
Ready to serve.
Settler. Is Vrook here?
I see you have found the elusive Master Vrook. He's told me that his rescue complicated our situation to some degree. I can't say that I anticipated that. I thank you for finding him, though.
You're
Vrook
welcome.
has informed me that the mercenaries devised a plan of attack to annihilate Kunda itself. I must ask for your aid again, Jedi. Zeron says that even with a plan, the mercenaries have to gather their forces, then coordinate their assault. So we still have time. I'm afraid the militia has not been adequately trained for the task that befalls them.
I'll check out Kunda defenses then.
Here is a MasterCard key that will
There we
open
go.
all of the security doors
Oh,
inside
Administrator,
Kunda.
you're too trusting.
Anything that might aid you in your task, please use. Soon, all the civilians will be evacuated. So if you have any business with them, I suggest you take care of it. Whenever you are ready to finalize the defenses, talk with Zeron.
Okay, Vrook? You heard what the Administrator said. Each of us has to do what they can to aid in the defense of Kunda. See where you can lend a hand. We'll have time to talk more when this is all over.
I'm gonna murder you. Absolutely. Going the evil path? Yes, because I don't like Vrook. I will... When it comes to other Jedi that we're gonna meet, and that's gonna be... one at Master Kavar at Onderon, and it's gonna be Zezakel on Narshada. I think I'm gonna be chill with them. But with this guy... Oh, I don't like him. I really don't like him. So, the last playthrough we did, we actually sided with the villagers here. We're pretty chill. So now we can do something different. Okay, turret control station. Actually, Beodor. Yeah? Check it out. Slice the computer for free. Deactivate turrets? No. Change turret target priority. Reprogram turrets to attack only friendlies, right? There we go. Log out. Turrets have been taken care of, and they will become allies, technically. This is the back door. That's the exit. So yes, a little bit of evil, because we have to do a little bit of evil here, because I predict we're gonna be doing a lot of good on the.
We've been told to provide you with anything you need. We have to keep the news of the mercenaries' plans quiet for now.
I like helping people out there. Even if Kreia is like, oh, you should not be giving people money, because that actually leads to, you know, stuff. Adam Larb, you're a merchant. We don't care about merchant right now. We're gonna just quickly check the entire layout here. Yeah. Open? Nope. Open? Nope. Magnetically sealed. There should be one more room or two more rooms that I can open. Ah, yes, the droids. Alright. So the droids can be repaired. But can I repair them in a way so that they are not a danger to me? What's the situation here? Slice the computer. Yeah, there we go. Change defense droid target priority. What? Oh, no active defense droids. Okay, so first we need to fix them. Reactivate 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So a lot of parts. Modify droid programming. Failure. Aha, alright. It's from the computer. There you go. 855 XP per droid. Oh, we even found Akara's Hydro Spanner. That's good. Leave it alone. And now hack this. Change target priority. Reprogram defense droids to defend hostiles. Yes. Alright, engage in patrol mode. Okay, we don't need to do that. Log out. Well, this will teach them not to trust Barnabas, basically. And here's what? Medical center. Injured militia. What can be achieved here?
What's going on?
I know that we can repair the droid to heal those guys, but can we do something else? Reactivate the droid. Ooh, modify droid programming to immobilize its patients. Ay. That's mean. That's very dark side. But yeah. There we go. Dark side. Alright. The soldier is out cold and won't awaken anytime soon. We have given them all sedatives, basically. Well, we are still very neutral. We could do some more evil, but I guess that's pretty much it. I'm gonna quickly go out and give Akara his Hydro Spanner, because that's just one conversation. And then yeah, and then we're gonna be wrapping things up, I think. Because that's pretty much everything we can do in Kunda. We should also wait. Crash site. Yeah, you know what? Those games aren't really that big. You know, KotOR 2 isn't really that big if you think about it. We did Korriban within like an hour and a half. 2 hours more than we have here. Fellow traveler, are you far from your homeworld as well? I'm a Kere, Suluskan Starfire, an honest trader. Okay. Where's this? I found this Hydro Spanner, it has your name on it. Ah, you found my tool, yes, I've been looking for that. Where did you find it? Inside of a broken droid. What is your explanation? Ah, I've been caught. Yes, I'm guilty of stripping the droids and selling their parts, but I have good reason. Okay, tell me. I have received terrible news. My brother's second wife is with child. She has become ill and requires medical aid. Her condition is tricky. The doctors of Telos will not treat her without full payment up front, but my brother doesn't have any money. Before the moon has turned, I must send my brother enough credits to pay the doctors. Believe me, I am normally a very honest person, but this situation has made me desperate. Please, you believe me, don't you? You know what? I don't care. I don't care about your reason. No. You broke the law. Who cares? What will you give me for keeping your crime quiet? I can't afford much. Please accept 500 credits in exchange for your discretion. Sure. I'll take credits. Dark side points for not reporting his crime, I guess. Yeah, we did something bad. But you're also a merchant, right? Can I double check you? What do you sell?
Observation. It is a hostile galaxy, Master. Upgrades would allow us to pulverize our enemies more efficiently.
Okay, one of the rare dialogues like this. He's a merchant that specializes in droid upgrades, right? Yeah, his droid upgrades, a lot of them. He also has parts. Okay, parts are useful. We're gonna get those. Computer spike. You can get the droid processor if you basically this. Oh, look at this! There's a bot that is not affected by Seribots. Interesting. Very interesting. Go away. There you go. Anyway, where do we go now? Where do we go now? I think that's it, right? Yeah. One last level up for Barnabas. Into level 20, is it? Okay, level 20. That's actually a nice milestone to end the stream on. Go dexterity. Go repair, persuade, awareness, computer use, sure. Powers, barrier. Accept. Wow. Alright, level 20. Nice milestone. So the plan is to see the attack on Kunda on next stream on Friday. And after that, Nar Shaddaa. So both fantastic stuff happening on Friday. I'm wrapping things up earlier because I'm a bit tired, to be honest. So I'm not keeping anybody until midnight as usual. Let's go here and see if there's anybody streaming that we could raid. That'll be interesting, maybe. Is there anybody streaming at this hour? There you go. Akane is playing Phasmophobia. You know what? I'm gonna send you to Akane, guys. There isn't a lot of us here, from what I can see, but why not share some love with a fellow streamer? So let me just... Where is it? Where's the thing? Raid Goddess Akane. Alright. This is it. Alright, thank you very much for joining everybody tonight. Let me see, where's the button? Oh, where is it? Go here for a moment for the last couple of seconds. Credits. Lotus, Katana, Mreshka, Inkyu, what, Katana again? Factor, Almaril, Kenji, Esgal, Mango, and Seribot as well. And of course, Dask on Discord, thank you very much for being here. We are wrapping things up. We're going to Akane. Akane is playing Phasmophobia with a friend, so you know, if you like scary games, we will definitely have a chance to play scary games here as well. Next week, on Friday, we're playing KotOR, and then we're gonna switch into something more spooky. You know, there's mischief. There's mischief at the very end. I have some mischief at the very end. I guess that's a win. You know, that's a win if you can have a cat at the very end. Come on, look at people. See, people are there. They're looking at you. So yes, we have some mischief at the very end. And yes, thank you very much for coming tonight. We will be streaming, of course. We will be streaming on Friday. Yeah, let's go to Akane. Oops, let's go to Akane. Say hi, and I wish you a fantastic evening and a day ahead. Take care, everybody. Let's go raid.